roll up, everybody gather, come and join. One man went to mow. Yes, we're doing it again. Yes, indeed, we are. I am here. Where are you? Gather, come and join. The session commences. You know we do this every day, so you really should be here already. So, matters Nigeria related as per usual, and your opinions are always welcome. The hyperlink already posted in the comment section that invites you to the session to come and interact with the talking points. But let me put that hyperlink up again. You know the routine. It's an open microphone session as I usually introduce. And the open microphone is that link that I've just posted in the comment section now that says StreamYard. So if you click on that link that says StreamYard, you will be brought into a waiting room. And as soon as I've read out the talking points, I will let you onto the screen so you appear as you're seeing me now. So you will be on the screen with me. And then I shall sample your opinion regarding the talking point. So that is just how it works. An interactive session. An innovation, of course, by this space, your favorite friendly neighborhood or you are laughing man. One man went to mow. So I am here. Where are you? One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Water, only water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ide sodi kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Chief Latif kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe o.
Okay. Sorry, some people are saying there's a problem. So hold on before we commence with anything. Baba Korey, can you hear me? If you can hear me, Baba Korey, unmute yourself. What's the problem? Can anyone hear me? Let me know in the comment section if you can't hear me. What does no connection mean?
Yeah, well, man, it wasn't connecting, but I think your connection is better now.
Okay. That's good then. No, thank you, Alexander. Then, okay. So,
Okay.
all right, cheers. So, Baba Korey, can anyone hear me? Because there will be no point in me proceeding if no one can hear me. So, give me the thumbs up in the comment section or indicate in some form if you can't hear me. Otherwise I might have to restart it entirely. I don't know what this guy means by no connection. Baba Korey, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Alexander?
Yeah, it's good now. There's nothing wrong with your connection anymore.
All right, but Thomas is telling me that all right, we just press on. But if it does break off, just please send me a text.
Okay, no problem.
That's disrupted somewhat, but thank you, Alexander. So let me now let me just come in with
ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mu gbọ́dọ̀ jàre o. eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. olùyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. ikú kò ní rí wa gbèsè o.
And there we are. Iku Koni Riwagbeshe by the Kegites. Powerful prayers, as I always say. Iku Koni Riwagbeshe. So Iku Koni Riwagbeshe, as guys, I bring you this. Trial of Nnamdi Kanu will lead to the end of IPOB. Garba Shehu now, this is chest beating now. So they are now claiming total victory as they celebrate their capture of the Alpha One of the Igbo land. Trial of Nnamdi Kanu will lead to end of IPOB. It is no less a person than Garba Shehu making this assertion. But what do you make of that? So what do you make of that? But a quick response, of course, from the IPOB, because they are never slow in coming forward. IPOB reacts to Garba Shehu's claim that Kanu's trial will weaken the group. So serve and volley, essentially, to use a tennis metaphor, serve and volley. So we find out in the fullness of who took the point in that little exchange. So we're just celebrating this now as a positive for the Nigerian space, just barely 24 hours ago. But as ever with Nigeria, everything they do in a cack-handed way, and it always collapses almost automatically. They build a bridge, they open it, it falls apart. They launch the first e-currency in Africa, and the next day it falls apart. E-Naira app removed from Google Play Store after a series of complaints, poor rating. So this now, and there's been a lot of news around this thing, by the way. The government are saying they are not responsible for your money if it goes missing under this application, and any error that consumes your money, then that is tough luck to you. So it's unbelievable, but that is the way we are. E-Naira app removed from Google Play Store after a series of complaints, poor rating. So we find out exactly what is going on there too. Anambra state election, Uba most experienced amongst the contestants. So Ohaneze and Digbo picking a side now in the goings on in Anambra state. So they are nailing their colors to the mast of this particular chappie, who then happens, I think, I'm not quite sure which party, and that might well be APC actually, Unbelievable that the Igbo lead group will be back in APC, but there you are. Anambra Guba, Uba most experienced amongst contestants, says Ohaneze Indigo. So we find out exactly what led them to that conclusion. Buhari's regime, public service, lack competent individuals. El-Rufai speaking to the says, but of course, we've always said this. So this is not news to anyone. So I'm not quite sure what he's doing, putting this out as a headline. The problem that we have in Nigeria is that incompetent people are appointed into important positions, country, nation forming or nation breaking sort of portfolios are given to people that are grossly and patently incompetent. I will always cite the example of the former now Minister of Power, Saleh, that can't even speak basic structured English and is in charge of electricity in Nigeria. This the guy that will go around television stations saying value exchange, value exchange. So that then tells you then they have no electricity plan. They just look for a Fulani man that calls himself an engineer, and then they throw him in there to say, okay, do your best. It's just a do your best. So, but of course, the best are not being asked to do their best. It's just that parochial, tribal, enclave that they pick, the one that can maybe wear a shirt and tie the right way. And they say, oh yeah, you look official. Go there and do your best. So this is the thing. Buhari regime, public service, lack competent individuals. El-Rufai making this news. So welcome on board then to realization. What took you so long? This was patently obvious to every single living being. When you put dumb heads in charge of electricity and finance, and then you are saying you want to run a country, of course, we will always end up like this. So end up like this we have. So those will be the talking points now for this session. Quite not that deep and involved, the talking sessions, but of course the conversation around it is always what intrigues the most. So to that conversation, but before we even get into the throes of it, what has now become tradition on this platform, another Python dance.
Do IPOB, Omeri Wonizu, Boliroya, Abakare, Mama Dawora, Unapuri Meri Nnamdi win the war. Python that's 1, Python that's 2, now Python that's 3. Unapuri Meri Nnamdi win the war. Python that's 1, Python that's 2, now Python that's 3. Unapuri Meri Nnamdi bu onye du IPOB, Omeri Wonizu, Boliroya, Abakare, Mama Dawora, Unapuri Meri Nnamdi win the war. Python that's 1, Python that's 2, now Python that's 3. Unapuri Meri Nnamdi win the war. Python that's 1, Python that's 2, now Python that's 3. Unapuri Meri Nnamdi win the war. Python that's 1, Python.
And there we are. Nnamdi to win a war. Python dance. So Nnamdi to win a war. As guys, I bring you this. Trial of Nnamdi Kanu will lead to end of IPOB. Garba Shehu making so bold to make this assertion. Barely 48 hours, a London magazine, The Economist, slammed the administration of President Muhammadu Buhari and the Nigerian army. The senior special assistant to the president on media and publicity, MALLAM Garba Shehu, Sunday night reacted to the paper's postulations. The paper had in its editorial titled "The Crime Scene at the Heart of Africa" criticized Buhari's anti-corruption fight, noting that his administration has failed to address corruption in the country. Economic troubles are compounded by a government that is inept and heavy-handed. Mr. Buhari, who was elected in 2015, turned an oil shock into a recession by propping up the Naira and barring many imports in the hope that it would spur domestic production. Instead, he sent annual food inflation soaring above 20%. He has failed to curb corruption, which breeds resentment. Many Nigerians are furious that they see so little benefit from the country's billions of petrodollar, much of which their rulers have squandered or stolen. Many politicians blame rival ethnic or religious groups, claiming they have taken more than their fair share. This wins vote but makes Nigeria a tinderbox, the magazine said. The Economist equally blasted the army, saying that Nigeria's army is mighty on paper, but many of its soldiers are ghosts who exist only on the payroll, and much of its equipment is stolen and sold to insurgents. The army is also stretched thin, having been deployed to all of Nigeria's states. The police are understaffed, demoralized, and poorly trained. Many supplement their low pay by robbing the public they have sworn to protect. In his statement, Mr. Shehu agreed with the Economist that Nigeria faces four key threats to the stability and prosperity of the nation, namely ISWAP/Boko Haram terrorism in the northeast, kidnapping and crime in the northwest, herder-farmer disputes in the central belt, and the delusions of IPOB terrorists in the southeast. However, talking about the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB, MALLAM Garba Shehu opined that the arrest and trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who happens to be the leader of the group, would lead to the end of the group. In the southeast, IPOB, which the Economist rightly described as delusional, the arrest and present trial of the terrorist leader of the group is the beginning of its demise. The president's administration is redoubling efforts to have IPOB rightly designated as a terrorist group by our allies outside of Nigeria, an act which will collapse their ability to transact gains from crime and extortion in foreign currency. It is important to remind the Economist and the global media that these groups' aggression and widespread presence on social media does not reflect their public support, for which they have none. All elected governors, all elected politicians, and all elected state assemblies in the southeast, which IPOB claim to be part of their fantasy kingdom, reject them completely. So there you are. Here, there you are. That's absolutely categorical position by what's his name, the Aboki. That's ourselves, the Aboki. So the Man Friday, Aboki Man Friday of the Aboki from Daura. So the Aboki Man Friday of the Aboki. The Aboki Man Friday of the Aboki from Daura speaks, and the Eastern Quarters retort. So they retort, as I bring you this, IPOB reacts to Garba Shehu's claims that Kanu'S trial has weakened the group. The indigenous people of Biafra IPOB has responded to claims by the senior special assistant to the president on media and publicity, Garba Shehu, that the arrest and detention of its leader, Nnamdi Kanu, will lead to the end of the secessionist group. According to IPOB, instead of Kanu's current travails to weaken it, Nigeria will be the one to be destabilized, adding that by kidnapping and renditioning Kanu, the country committed an international crime requiring no further proof for the world to know that IPOB is a peaceful movement. The group stated this in a statement signed by its director of media and publicity, Emma Powerful, or Emma Powerful, I should say, in reaction to a statement credited to the senior special assistant to the president, Major General Buhari, retired Garba Shehu, on Sunday, that the arrest and trial of Kanu would lead to the end of IPOB. The statement reads, the attention of the global family of the indigenous people of Biafra, ably led by our great leader Nnamdi Kanu, has been drawn to the rantings and laughable statement from Garba Shehu, the SSA media, to President Buhari, saying that the extraordinary rendition of the IPOB leader will lead to the end of IPOB agitation. We are surprised at this level of cluelessness and ignorance displayed by Garba Shehu about the operations of IPOB. We therefore want to assure him and his co-travelers that extraordinary rendition of our leader Nnamdi Kanu will rather destroy Nigeria and not IPOB. By kidnapping and renditioning Nnamdi Kanu, Nigeria has committed international crime and must not go unpunished. The world doesn't need any further proof that IPOB is a peaceful movement. The kidnap of its leader by Nigerian government is a crime that must be punished. So, by this singular violation of international law, Nigeria is in already, but Nigeria is in already, but instead of admitting the obvious, its officials are busy playing to the gallery. But very soon, the masterminds of this heinous crime will be rounded up and handed over to the International Criminal Court ICC for prosecution. IPOB is not a pushover movement, and we cannot be intimidated. Just very soon, our oppressors will be taught by the ICC in a language they understand. IPOB remains a non-violent organization, but has been the victim of high-handedness of the Nigerian authorities. The wicked Nigeria security agents have continued their secret genocide against Biafra agitators, but they will pay for their atrocities very soon. We want Garba Shehu, Mungono, the National Intelligence Agency, and the Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, to stop displaying their ignorance of international law. They should stop media trial of our leader, whose matter is already pending in a court of law, because the whole world knew them and understood that Fulanis has destroyed Nigeria, and the world will not join them to call IPOB a terrorist organization. Mungono must settle terrorists and bandits he encourages and supports to cause havoc in the northeast and west of Nigeria, because of the ordinary civilians and Christians there have seen hell from his plots and killings. He should play his politics to salvage his land from the hands of vampires ravaging northeast and west of Nigeria. Mungono, leave IPOB alone and face what is facing you and your people. This is not 1970, when the world looked the other way while they committed mass atrocities in Biafra land. IPOB is getting stronger by Kanu's rendition, while Nigeria is headed for destruction. So there you have it, the usual thumping that you get from that quarter. So now to a story that we almost were cheering yesterday as a plus, but then of course, a plus doesn't last for 24 hours in Nigeria, as we all know. ENAIRA, CBN warns Nigerians against fraudsters' fake social media handle. So already it's turned into a 4119, barely one day in. The Central Bank of Nigeria has urged Nigerians to be wary of fraudsters who have been posting fraudulent messages relating to e-Naira launched recently. Mr. Osita Nwanisobi, Director Corporate Communications, said in a statement posted on the bank's website on Wednesday that the bank was not disbursing in e-Naira currency to citizens as claimed by fraudsters. Nwanisobi said, Following the formal launch of the e-Naira on Monday, October the 25th, the attention of the Central Bank of Nigeria has been drawn to criminal and illegal activities of some individuals and a fraudulent Twitter handle at enaira.cbdc purported to belong to the bank. The imposter handle and fraudulent persons have been posting messages related to the e-Naira with the intent of wooing unsuspecting Nigerians with claims that the Central Bank of Nigeria, amongst other falsities, is disbursing the sum of 50 billion e-Naira currency. These imposters are bent on defrauding innocent and unsuspecting members of the public through the link attached to their message for application to obtain e-Naira wallets and become beneficiaries of the 50 million Naira e-currency. 50 billion e-currency, that should say. For the avoidance of doubt, the Central Bank of Nigeria is not the owner of the Twitter handle and indeed suspended its presence on Twitter following the federal government's ban. In effect, the bank is not disbursing e-Naira currency to citizens. Nwasiobi urged Nigerians to always endeavor to seek clarification on information about e-Naira, either by visiting the e-Naira website or calling the e-Naira contact center or visiting any CBN branch nearest to them. He also advised anyone seeking clarity to visit the e-Naira current official social media handle on Facebook. So it's just slash my e-Naira all the way through the social media spaces. Nwasiobi urged that suspicious activities by members of the public should be reported to the CBN using at help desk. So it goes on to give the relevant contact details. So it looks as though this thing is just collapsing now, the e-Naira space. e-Naira app removed from Google Play Store after a series of complaints, poor rating. The recently launched e-Naira wallet application has been removed from Google Play Store barely 36 hours after it was launched by the Central Bank of Nigeria correspondent Garba. However, the app is currently available on Apple App Store with a 2.6 out of 5 ratings. The digital currency has two applications, which are e-Naira Speed Wallet and e-Naira Merchant Wallet. On Monday, the two apps were rolled out on the Google Play Store and Apple Play Store. The e-Naira was developed by the fintech company BITT, which was also responsible for the creation of CBDC in some East Caribbean countries. At the launch on Monday, the Central Bank of Nigeria Governor Godwin Emefiele boasted that 500 million e-Naira, which is $1.21 million, has already been minted. Meanwhile, a notice on the e-Naira website explained how the currency and the wallet would work. It reads, "Get ready with your accurate BVN data for your H-free enrollment. To sign up on the e-Naira Speed Wallet, you will be required to input some of the following details as captured during your BVN enrollment." Also, it goes on to tell you all the details that you would need. But essentially, it looks as though the thing is starting to collapse. But no surprises there. But I will still get one anyway, just for keepsake, for novelty. Anambra Uba, most experienced amongst contestants, Ohanaeze now, throw their heart into the political ring. The president of Anambra State chapter of Ohanaeze Ndigbo, Prince Emeka Udodeme, has described the governorship candidate of the All Progressive Congress APC in the forthcoming November 6 election, Senator Andy Uba, as the most experienced candidate for the governorship seat. Udodeme said that Of the three leading political parties billed for the polls, only Senator Uba has tested electoral victory. Udodeme spoke in the Anambra State capital when Senator Uba presented his manifesto to the Apex Igbo social cultural group. So there you have it. It's not really a form. It's not something that you usually expect to see. He praised the Pan-Igbo dispensation of the APC candidates, which he said saw him attend to every request for intervention and while he served in the presidency. The Ohaneze Indigbo chieftain told the gathering that Uba, who was accompanied by the Anambra State Deputy Governor Dr. Ikem Okeke, his deputy governorship candidate, Mr. Emeka Akafo, etc., etc. So, let me just give you this last bit. It said, Senator Uba has, besides coming to the aid of Ohaneze whenever he was beckoned upon, also impacted positively in the lives of our people, especially businessmen who were caught in the web of favorable policies. Uba, during the President Obasanjo era, was a very effective go-between for our people, and I can vouch that given a similar opportunity, he would exactly do the same, if not more. So that is what he has to say. On and on it goes, but essentially just the politicking of it. Ohaneze declares for Uzodima, Uba, so it's just, sorry, apologies, not Uzodima, but and Uba, the APC candidate. So there we are, Ohaneze now family in politics. Buhari's regime, public service, lack competent individuals. The little man from Kaduna State, of course, Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai says the regime of President Muhammadu Buhari and Nigeria's public service was lacking experienced and competent people to steer the country to economic growth and prosperity. We need competent people in politics and public service, but this is not the case in Nigeria, and things will not work unless the best and brightest hands are in the political system. The outcome will be suboptimal and terrible. Mr. El-Rufai was reported by the cable to have said during a panel discussion at the Nigerian Economic Summit in Abuja on Tuesday. The Kaduna State governor also berated Nigerian business elites for refusing to get involved with the country's politics, adding that the economic class were only concerned with doing business, making money, and living in highbrow areas. That is why I keep appealing to the educated, the experienced, and the accomplished in Nigeria to please come into political parties. Let us have a mass of decent people in politics. Everything else will follow. But if we allow our political system to be populated by people with nothing to lose, this country would never achieve its potentials, he said. His comment comes as Mr. Buhari continues to appoint individuals with questionable characters to head agencies under his regime, an example being the chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, Abdul Rashid Bawa. In February, the Nigerian Senate confirmed Mr. Bawa as the new head of the EFCC, despite a series of corruption allegations against him. Mr. Bawa's confirmation faces little opposition despite a slew of unresolved allegations of corruption, which correspondents revealed in September. It was reported how Mr. Bawa was summoned to the EFCC for selling over 240 confiscated trucks to his cronies in action, following which he was arrested and detained at the EFCC headquarters for several days. As further punishment, he was sent to the EFCC Training Academy by former acting chairman Ibrahim Magu, who has now been driven out of office following corruption charges of his own. However, on February the 16th, Mr. Buhari nominated Mr. Bawa to lead the EFCC, prompting him to quickly launch an image laundering campaign using several online and traditional platforms to tell flowery stories about his professionalism. So there you have it. The 419 in Nigeria, it never abates. A known criminal now, because it was even the EFCC, by the way, that arrested this guy and locked him up. And then, as reward for his criminality, he has now been appointed as the head of EFCC. So that is just in just that little summary. That is just the entirety. That is Nigeria right there. You know, crime without punishment one, but actually crime with reward even further. So that is Nigeria. Baba Korey, I see you. Charlie Boy, I see you. Ola, I see you. Ajanle Koko, I see you. So I see you all, gentlemen. So let's go. Let's go first, actually, let's go to Baba Korey, who we have not heard from for a good while now. Baba Korey, good to see you. I see. Is it getting cold there? You look like you're wearing winter clothes. How are you, Baba Korey? Look at that. It's been so long, Abby. You don't know how to do it. Look at that. You see? I don't even have to accuse you. You have accused yourself by your action. It's been so long you don't have to talk to. How are you? Good to see you again, Baba Korey.
Well, it is getting cold, as you said.
Yeah.
So we are getting there anyway. So
yes. All right. Good to see you. So now this victory now that Garba Shehu is claiming over Nnamdi Kanu, a bit crass and a bit crude. But taking aside the crass and the crudeness of it, does it actually have a point that caging Nnamdi Kanu essentially is the beginning of the end of that space? What are you making of Garba Shehu?
Yeah. Good night, everybody. The issue is that if anybody think that, I think that person is making mistake. Because even if you arrest, as you have Nnamdi Kanu, I don't think the Igbo people, it is majority of them anyway, except those cronies. I think majority of them, they believe in having their own country. And this has been there for a very long time, even right from Ojukwu. Ojukwu died, they still have it there. Another person came up, and if Nnamdi Kanu died today, another person will still come, will still raised up, because I think that it is in their seal. Not like we, that we are still trying, we are testing the water. But they already made up their mind that
we are not serious. And by the way, Baba Korey, if you're free, around about 1 o'clock UK time on Sunday, I'll be having Koike come and join us to answer some of the questions that I'm sure you want to put to him. That what exactly is going on with you know, he has promised me he will come on. So yeah.
I would like to be, but I'm trying to calculate the time.
No, don't change your schedule. But
I do not have any schedule on Sunday. Rather than just to go to church and come back home, I'm trying to calculate the hour. I really wish to come anyway. I'm just the only
you can watch it back.
Yeah. The only thing I have on Sunday is to go to church, play my drum set, come back home and relax. That's all.
Oh, you're a drummer. Look at that. So you see. I knew we had that. So you have to do what's a team music now. I'm getting fed up with the K guy. So we wait for Baba Korey to give us a new intro. But back to the Eastern space though. So carry on. Yeah.
So if somebody is happy, maybe rejoicing about having Nnamdi Kanu in a detention, I think that person is making a mistake. Because to me, as I said, and I will be saying it over and over, it is what Igbo people want. It is in their seal. It has been there. Even I think Nnamdi Kanu will be maybe like at that of was in 1963 or 1973 the Biafra war. I can't really recall it, but I strongly believe at that time Nnamdi Kanu will be like maybe 5 years old or 10 years old at that time. or maybe he may not have even born at that time. So if Nnamdi Kanu gone today, another person will still raise up and continue the fight. It is
but look how long it took Nnamdi Kanu to raise up. So if they take Nnamdi Kanu out of the way and it takes them another 50 years to get somebody else to speak up,
to me, I think these people are more organized. Remember, Nnamdi Kanu already nominated somebody to take up the banner. So Garba Shehu can be rejoicing of having Nnamdi Kanu. I don't think they are suppressing IPOB, because if they do, all this issue of sitting home and everybody complying with it, though we have been hearing that, okay, well, they are forcing people to stay home and all kind of things. Well, whichever the way, people stay home. That is the bottom line. So people stay home. So you can see that they still abide. I mean, obey whatever he says. Though we may see that there are some conflicts and some violence that involve in sitting at home, but majority of people still comply with it. And this is the reason why the governor in the eastern part of Nigeria are so angry about the state of things. So Garba Shehu can be rejoicing, but to me, I don't see anything. The IPOB may be little bit cool off right now, but I don't see them ship away or be suppressed like that forever.
All right, thank you. And to the you were not here yesterday when we were all just celebrating the launch of the e-Naira. Have you been following that space? Have you invested? Because
I'm very sorry. Actually, I stay at the back of the house because I'm sorry. I'm very, very, very busy. As I was listening to you this morning, and I was working on my second computer. And sometimes when you have a program, I was working on the computer and I was listening to you.
No, actually, but I was just asking, did you hear the session when we were all celebrating the e-Naira just yesterday? But today now, they've already kicked it out of Google Play Store.
Yes.
And the website is crashing and everything. And the 419 have already entered.
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry.
Just 24 hours or just one day it's collapsed.
I'm very sorry, one man. I was talking to somebody a few days back. I said, I have a lot of property in Nigeria. There's no doubt about that. But when you're talking about the issue of money right now, I'm sorry, I cannot deal with that in Nigeria or any business. I can have landed property that I know that, okay, well, nothing is going to happen to it. But when you're talking about money or talking about establishing business, no go area. Because I have business there right now that has been tied down for about 6 months now. The money never came back to me. So issue of when you're talking about e-money or e-Naira or whatever, I'm not dealing with the issue of Nigeria with that. So because I know, the reason why I'm saying this is that I do not trust the system. I'm very sorry to say it. And this is the problem most companies are having of moving away from Nigeria or afraid of establishing in Nigeria. Good luck to those who want to involve in e-Naira, but like me, I'm not involved in that because I know that it's not reliable. I'm very sorry to say it. They have to show me proof. They have to show me a lot of things before I can really believe in the system.
You know what makes me lose faith is even the sort of people that they've used to create it. They've gone and used people that are from the Caribbean that did something that did a similar thing in the Caribbean. When people are going to Eastern Europe, where the brain is, or to India, they are using Caribbean people to do.
I'm very sorry.
It's not that they have a brain in Caribbean.
I'm very no. One man, don't go there, please. I'm going to attack you.
They are your people. I know what I said now because I know you are from there. They are your people now. How many years did you live there?
I'm not going to. How many years I lived there? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you were there for 9 years. I mean, something like that.
No, I was there for 9 years, and all my kids were born there.
Okay.
There is no way I can erase them from my life. That is just it. However, when you're talking about, you cannot underrate Caribbean. Because
no, I was only joking. Yeah,
I understand, because even I said on this platform the other day, we Nigeria, the Nigerian country as a country, send doctors, send everything to Caribbean. But now Nigeria cannot even compete with Caribbean. And when you're talking about the issue of life expectancy, how citizens, the standard of living and stuff like that, you can imagine how many Nigerians will be running to Trinidad and Tobago. You can imagine how many Nigerians will be running to Suriname that cannot even withstand Nigeria when you're talking about the economy, just to get out of that place. So having bank in Caribbean, copycat of a Caribbean banking system, there's nothing wrong in it, because they have a very strong banking institution. But it's just that Nigeria, we need to get ourselves together. To me, e-banking or whatever to where we are number one country in Africa to launch e-money, it doesn't. I don't see any benefit that attached to it. To me, I'm very. Anybody can quote me.
Baba Korey, but we make fun of this and we make jest, but this is the way of the future. In 3-5 years time, this is what you'll be spending. So it's not even you having a choice. This is just the way money is going now. It's just digitalized money. This is just in 5 years time. I don't think people will even be, because nobody is even carrying real money in their wallet anymore.
All right.
I have £5 in my wallet. I've had it since January.
One man, let me tell you something.
Yeah, but what have you been spending? 1 man, you use your credit card or debit card, right?
Credit card, debit card. Yeah. This is the way it's going. And credit card, debit card is even becoming old-fashioned now, because money now being digitalized and decentralized. This is just the way it's going.
One man. I understand what you are saying. We all moving to that. But my question is that what is the benefit of e-Naira to the economy of Nigeria? That is what we have to start with. We have to build our economy first. We have to get ourselves together, making sure that everything is working right. Not where you want to go to the bank and you want to. Okay, now you just mentioned now that.
But you will not need the bank anymore now.
Where is the internet they are going to use to transfer that money through e-transfer?
Nigeria is covered now, is it not?
We cover what? You don't know how many. You don't.
How many times do you do a transaction and then pin as soon as you finish a transaction, they are texting you to your phone now. You don't get alert. You don't get alert now. God, they win.
How many times do you want to transfer money and they say, "Oh, I'm very sorry, the system is not working."
1 man. Yes. Do you know the population of Nigerians that even have bank accounts?
So
do you know the percentage?
You would not need a bank account for this, to Ajanle Koko. What you would need is a wallet.
How do you connect to the? Hold on. You have to get money. You have to transfer that money
from your bank
account to create that wallet.
Well, you can have it transferred to you. The way it's going anyway is going to make traditional banking redundant.
To open that wallet, you must transfer money from your account to open it.
And you have to have a bank account with BVN as well.
And you must have bank account with BVN.
So all of them link together. So like e-transfer you're talking about, we have it here. We call it email money. If I want to transfer money to somebody within Canada, I can do that. Once you give me your email, I just send the money to you from my bank account and it will go to you. It deposits directly to your account. I can send at least 3,000 at once to your bank account. So these are the things. These are the people that get their house together. We have to get our house together first. Before it's no issue of a number one country that launch whatever we call it. It is about building our economy, making sure that people are living okay. So it's not we don't need glory of e-Naira. We need strong economy that will be well respected. That the issue of e-money is not what's important to us right now, but we want people to be able to feed themselves. We want people to get pay on time. We want the country road to be tar. Make sure that water is running, everything is perfect. Not issue of e-money. E-money doesn't give us food.
But what are you making of it, Baba Korey? They've already turned it to 419. They are already using it to it's not even 24 hours. So they've already.
That is why I'm saying to you that. That is why I said to you that I cannot touch it. I have to see how the thing is going before I can touch it, and I don't even think I'm going to touch anything that's related to money. That's just the point. If I have, I said
you won't put like $100 just for keepsake, just for keepsake, just to say I'm there, you know.
Well, thank you very much, one man. I prefer to give that $100, change it and distribute to 10 people.
Look at Baba Korey.
I'm telling you, that is what I will do. I said to you, if I transfer money to my account in Nigeria, it is money that I want to use urgently. Not money that I'm going to keep there.
Sorry, who are we hearing in the background? We're hearing Ajane Koko. All right.
The rebel of the platform, the chief rebel of the platform.
You see, the quarter one of One Man Went to Mo. Let me post the link to that space actually for people who want to. So this is e-Naira. If anybody wants to participate, so that's e-Naira. They have their website. Baba Korey will no doubt go and invest some money just as soon as it comes offline. So Baba Korey, so e-Naira collapses, but not collapses, but at least gremlins, teething problems. So teething problems with e-Naira, but to this space. Anambra gubernatorial election, Uba most experienced amongst contestants. So there's nothing wrong with endorsement, with endorsing a candidate for whatever reason, maybe for future contracts, etc. But when you are the Ohanese in Debo, you don't really have that expectation. You know, it's essentially like a Afenifere going to Ondo State or Ekiti State and endorsing one party's candidate over the other. Should this really be the way things should go? Is this form? Is this acceptable?
Well, I don't see anything wrong in that. It is left for the citizen of that state to decide on what they want. We see a lot of endorsement all over the world. Even in US, you see some people endorse this person. You see another person endorse this person. So it is being there. It happens all over the world. But the onus now rests on the citizen of that state to decide who they want. That is my take for that. On that. It's for the citizen of that state to decide. Okay, there's nothing. Everybody can endorse.
But should Ohanese not be above party politics? They should be the father of all. Should they not, rather than Because if that guy doesn't win, then they will have a problem with whoever wins. If that guy, if Ohanese they say they endorse somebody and it doesn't win, then the guy they don't endorse, they will have an issue with that.
With what you said, you are very right.
Yes.
I did think to that aspect.
Yeah.
With what you said, you are very right. Remember, we've been saying it on this platform that Ohanese is a political party now.
It is. Now they have candidate for governorship.
Exactly. They don't really care about Igbo at large. They only care about sectional. Those people that encounters with them. So they are politicians now. We'll be saying this all over on this platform. So that is how it goes. So with what you said, I think they are going to have a very big problem. Remember, a lot of people don't really like the organization anymore. So now, if another governor emerge, then they are going to have more problem, like you rightly said. So they are going to have more problem. So if their candidate does not win the election, they are going to have problem. So I think there's nothing wrong in them endorsing somebody, but they should be very careful about it.
But for their sake, hopefully that person.
Look at Afenifere too. They always support their own candidates too.
Do they? They endorse. All right.
They do endorse. Okay, well, this is the person that we support. They don't really care. Either they want to get Koboko after that. They just do what they think they can do. They endorse people too. So So there's nothing wrong with
it's almost like an Oba or endorsing, an Oba can endorse from their tribe. You say, okay, I'm a Yoruba Oba, vote for a Yoruba person, but it will say vote for this APC Yoruba as opposed to just vote Yoruba. That's where they should stop.
Well, the issue is that we've seen it's just that I cannot reference, but we've seen a lot of so many situations where Afenifere also endorse one party, even within the Yoruba state. They endorse one candidate over another in the same Yoruba. So what Ohanese does is I don't think anything wrong with it. It's just that they so align themselves with politics. That is the problem they are having. They so align themselves with politics, which Afenifere don't really attach themselves with any like align themselves too much with political parties. But Ohanese does. So that is the problem between two of them.
My opinion, I think the boss and the great 20 who to go in politics, I think that they should stay out of part the 20 rulers.
They should stay out of politics.
Yeah, that's what I think. So
no, I agree with you, Charles. It's just not, they should be above all that. They should be the daddy to everybody.
That is true, but Afenifere also does that. So we cannot shy away from that.
All right.
I have seen a situation whereby Afenifere believe that it is Alliance for Democracy that is going to be better than PDP when those states when Agagu was there, when Agagu was still alive, and they endorsed somebody against Agagu, the same Yoruba. Eventually, Agagu won the election. Though they how Nigeria election goes anyway. So,
who is you? Are you a Mimiko man, Baba Korey? Are you a Mimiko? You are from Ondo, right?
I'm from Ondo State.
Yes,
I'm from Akure.
Yeah, but are you a Mimiko man? Because my wife is from Ondo, and our family are Mimiko.
Actually, to be honest with you, when I think it was Mimiko and Agagu. To me, at that time, I supported Agagu. I supported Mimiko, in the sense that as the devil is better than the angel you never met. But eventually, what Agagu did was one party system in those states. So he was the first person that started that. Okay, you just have to put a councillor on local government without election. Put a local government chairman there, the chairman from your party, your party member. You just put them as chairman of local government. Then you nominate a councillor. So from his turn on, the whole thing just scattered. But Agagu, Mimiko at the same time, he started this issue of half payment. 25% that they are paying staff right now. He was the first one that started that. So
how are they justifying that? How do they what language do they use to back that up, that they are paying half salary to somebody?
Well, if you don't want to do it, then you go home. So then your job done. They coerce you, they force you to work without being paid. So, and that that there is nowhere for you to go, then you stick with that.
Just on that space, I often feel that people let these people get away with too much. That is why they get away with so much. If some of these people that are being paid half salaries, quarter salary, if they go to law, if they just converge together and look for a good lawyer and sue the government and attach a government property for their salary, then they will pay them salary.
Where is that? In Nigeria?
In Nigeria, yes. Anyway, but sometimes I feel we roll over too easily for these people, for them to step on top of us. We roll over too easily, sometimes.
Do you know we'll be talking about Stockholm syndrome here?
Yes.
Why? they are not going to do it. They will just talk at the back. They are not going to do it because they believe that, okay, if we do it, when our job is done, and they will punish us and this. So for them to make up their mind that, okay, well, we are not going to accept this any longer, or we want to go to court, they are not going to do it. But
can you imagine working and not being paid in Canada or US? It wouldn't even happen. Not even can you imagine? It wouldn't happen now. How can it? It wouldn't even happen. So it's not.
I could remember when the other day, about 2 years ago, my money, we had holiday, and my employer never knew that, oh, well, they have holiday in Quebec, because our payroll is being prepared from Quebec. What they did is that they paid the money late, and they have to pay interest. Interest of 2 days that money delay. So you can imagine that happened in Nigeria. In fact, we'll be on the top of the world. So this is type of thing that we want. But how are we going to get it? Everybody just stay back.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Now somebody has to force that space. Somebody has to.
Well, how is it going to happen?
They have to take to law now. They have to take to law.
Which law? Which law? That is the point. You are talking about Nigeria.
Yes.
Where everybody is about, where governors and even local government chairman, even councillor above the law. Local government chairman above the law. So what do you say to that? What can you do?
Well, it frustrates me. Just the these people. I've seen people. In a public car park at a ministry, a parastatal, kneeling down to greet their DG. Women and men kneeling down to greet Oga.
Yes.
Well, come on, man.
If you look at even the same Fayoshe now that is parading himself. If a few years back, there was a time that he came, though I think those employees came to work late. I think he has been hearing some rumor about them. Then he came to their.
But that one was begging. They were begging him.
Kneeling down and crawling and all kind of thing, cleaning his shoe and with tears and stuff like that. So we see all that. So we are talking of Nigeria. Now, if you listen to what I think it was yesterday that this man said, if you listen to Arise TV discussion yesterday, they are saying that those who in abroad are the people, according to Lai Mohammed, saying that those who live in abroad want to set they are the people that is teaching people back home how to react, and they want to set country to fire and all kind of things.
It's saying World War III, Abi. Was it that we say?
World War III.
Oh God!
And they also they now align it with those who live in abroad. Those living in abroad talking again. I mean, the southern. That they are trying to cause confusion between southern part of Nigeria and northern part of Nigeria.
But anyway, it's unbelievable, sometimes. So when we look at the appointments in government and we hear Danladi all the time, every key appointment that is not statutory, that is not constitution, are captured. It goes to the north. Anybody that resigned, anybody that gets sacked, it goes to the north. And you are saying, is that not in itself creating a north-south?
When I heard that was exactly what I said. You see what is going on. Gumi is parading himself.
With bandits all the time. There was another series of photos that came out just a couple of days, still surrounded by these bandits.
Why you are shutting down Nnamdi Kanu? Why you are shutting down Igboho?
But that doesn't create divide.
It does not really show that it is we are two different people. So are we the person now that is causing confusion between north and south?
It's unbelievable, When
X-Men ransacked the whole country, and you didn't do anything about it, and you designated the IPOB to be terrorists, and you leave bandit alone, is it not show clearly that we are not the person? Is it not showing in the attitude of government? Look at the position.
You know, he's opening up another window for another round of killing. This is what he's saying. So he's not going to look at the internet. They just want to get another demographic to kill. So they color you bad and then they gun you down. This is anyway. That guy is just is a real character. You know, it's just
One man.
yeah.
One man.
Yes,
Do you remember? Excuse me for coming in. Do you remember sometimes ago when Buhari want to appoint people, he purposely retired almost 30 officers, which came from the south and the southeast, so that he can make a northerner a chief a officer. If you could remember then, when they are taking their chief of staff,
That's
he
right.
retired 30. He retired 30 officers, which are from the south.
That just showed
You know, according to the police commission laws that even Buhari brought in, the inspector general of police is supposed to be a man from the south, because in terms of seniority, in terms of age, because you have to be a certain age from retirement, you have to have a certain, so all of the benchmarks that you need to achieve to be the inspector general of police in terms of seniority, in terms of performance, in terms of everything, the most best fit was the man from South. So this guy that they have now, he's under fiat because he is going to exceed the threshold. You have to be able to, you have to have a 4-year buffer from retirement age, but this guy doesn't have a 4-year buffer. So they just act as they will. You know, these are the sort of things that inflames, not anything, because you cannot see this and say it is right, can you? Anyway, let me take you to the next talking point, Baba Korey, because if we want to start frustrating about Nigeria, we can frustrate all day. But Baba Korey, so quickly to this space then. This is El-Rufai now is speaking exactly to what we were just talking about. Buhari's regime, public service, lack competent individuals. So it's not even me saying this now. It's not a southerner saying this. It's a dyed in the wool Fulani man, the little man from Kaduna State.
A close ally. A close ally.
So what? So you be like Mohammed and then give a response to that, Baba Korey.
Well, whatever little man from Kaduna said, he is telling the truth, because we have seen a lot of this. When Buhari retires somebody from the, let's say police, anyway, we can use a police IG as an example. He retired somebody as IG, which is from the northern part of Nigeria, and he replaced him from the northern part of Nigeria. And has anything changed? Absolutely not.
No.
So that is the problem we are having. We always say, okay, unity of Nigeria, unity of Nigeria. When we work together, we can see the difference. When we work together, you have Igbo people. You have Igbo people as in either Air Force, and you have Yoruba as a leader of a Navy or whatever. Then you have Hausa as a leader, as head of army. You will see that the collaboration, we working together, we achieve something. Because the appointment is mainly from the northern part of Nigeria. That is why we see all this insecurity. Because there is no way somebody from Kaduna will know what is going on in Lagos State. There is no way somebody in Kaduna will know what is going on in Imo State.
But
so are they being, maybe Air Force is from Igbo and Navy is from Yoruba and Army.
Here's the issue about You see, when Nigeria, how Nigeria been a country for so many years to 96, Nigeria hasn't changed no bit. So what's the point of one Nigeria? Useless. We've been trying to change Nigeria for so many years. Nigeria has been changed. 26 years, people have been killed for 26 years. People are suffering. Nigeria hasn't changed no bit. Nigeria doesn't care about the people. Nigeria would think the British brought Nigeria for reasons. The British know Nigeria south. Nigeria should be one Nigeria is pointless. What happened in Sudan? What happened in Sudan happened in Nigeria.
One minute, give me a minute, please.
Yeah, I'm just saying Nigeria is not worth saving. Nigeria's not worth saving. Even Nigeria agree. Nigeria, why? This is what's making me mad. Why are Nigerians want to save Nigeria?
Sorry, I was talking away. I didn't know I wasn't even.
That's what
Oh, all right, thank you, Charles. Charles, settle down. Charles, you have to be able to say more than that because no. Here going forward, you have to now add more than just break Nigeria now or Nigeria is not worth saving.
Nigeria will never be saved. That's the truth.
All right, thank you. Let me go on to UK, who almost certainly has to leave us for an appointment fairly soon. So let's go quickly to UK then and just sample his opinion before he does have to leave us. Garba Shehu speaks to Nnamdi Kanu. He says a trial of Nnamdi Kanu will lead to end of IPOB. So he was responding to that piece that was done by the London Economist that shook the Nigerian government. So he was going through it point by point. And when he got to the space of insurgency, he said that they are looking to international partners to designate IPOB internationally as a terror group, which would then stymie their financial base. And he's saying also their capture and renditioning of Kanu essentially it marks the beginning of the end of the IPOB space. So to that, UK.
Yeah, one man. Good evening. Good evening, Baba Korey, Allah, engineer, Prof, Thomas, Charles, and
good evening. Good evening.
Yeah,
good evening.
And good evening, everybody on the platform. Well, I'm going to take my booster shot today.
Okay, sir.
Yeah,
greetings to you.
Yeah. Okay. One man, let me just rush to the question. What you said. Well, yeah. I mean, this IPOB. Since they already designate, say that they are the terrorist organization in Nigeria. But if you look at their own, they have been functioning in any part of the world. Nobody have, come to harass them or tell them that they are a terrorist organization. So that's alone have disqualified all what Garba Shehu is saying, because if through their terrorist organization, even the account, because a lot of people make contribution to the account, to raise money, and they have bank accounts all over the world.
But what he's saying is that they are looking to attack that space. What he is saying is that they are already talking to international communities, certain countries, to designate IPOB as a terror group. So if they can get that international designation, then they will shut down all the accounts that is linked to IPOB.
It's not going to happen, and he cannot do it because, one, the country, themselves, they are the sponsor of Boko Haram, because if they are not the sponsor, Boko Haram, because I went back to go and listen to what Abacha said when Abacha was alive. Boko Haram it's not even something that will even last like even 1 month in Nigeria, if they wanted to crush them. So for me saying so, this is to tell you that the government, they are part of the sponsor, based on what has been going on in the country. Even look at Gumi can come out and challenge the government that if they dare to name the bandit terrorist, that the country will be shut down. The country, he will dissolve that country. Could you imagine? But nobody have even said anything, So for Garba Shehu to say like that, though, the hatred they have on Igbos now. So they are still working on it. If not the hatred, it can't come like that and start saying all this, because I know IPOB, they are fighting for a just cause. They are fighting for
what is his name? The information, like Mohammed, he's always using this language of the corporate integrity of the country, So what threatens the corporate integrity of the country the most is the language that we hear from Sheikh Gumi, that goes around all the time saying, do this if you want the country to survive. If you do this, the country will not survive. So he essentially, and he's usually sat in the middle of this gun-wielding terrorist, essentially, when he says these things. So he, at gunpoint, threatens and dictates the terms of the continuous existence of the country. So he does this, but they don't have an issue with that. But the people saying don't do this to us are the people that they are going to shoot up their homes and their rendition.
Yeah, I mean, we are. I mean, without even being told now, we already know what is playing now. I mean, it's like just like we are watching movie now. That's how Nigeria is playing, because everybody already know what is going on. But who to come out to challenge them? Because once you challenge them, you disappear in that country. For the fact you're in that country, yeah. But if you are outside the country, at least you can try your best. To just pick.
Yeah, you're not even safe outside. You know, all of us are on the watch list now, including you, UK. You think they don't know you? They know you.
On the watch list, but it's just a matter of time now. Nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. So it's just a matter of time. Nothing lasts forever. So I mean, yeah. So that's
good.
Yeah, that's what I just want to say. I mean, because they are the perpetrator of the crime going on in Nigeria. Look how everything is crashing. I mean, the Naira is crashing, the economy is crashing, insecurity. So what are we talking about? People are not. I mean, people are just like a walking corpse. People are just living. They don't even know what they don't even have. The country doesn't even have plan. For them. So all the politicians, all their plan is just to loot now and pocket the money and when the time come now, you see all of them, they will enter their private jet and fly away.
And vamos.
Yes.
UK. So to this space then, they launched it in the midst of a great fanfare, and we even celebrated it yesterday, just barely 24 hours ago. But now, to the ENAIRA space now, they've kicked the application off Google Play Store. And on Apple Play Store, which is still active, the low ratings and people just slamming it down. And the 419s have already moved into that space, already inviting you to create wallets where they can use to steal your cryptocurrency. Now, the Nigerian government itself, they are distancing themselves from the goings on, saying that, look, if you lose your money, there's nothing to do with us. That is your own problem, So it's just a total mess, as everything is within the Nigerian space. E-Naira, have you bought some?
That one I cannot even. I'm even planning all my money that is over DSF. I'm even planning how to take a trip and just go and shut down the all my bank account. So I think you remember you asked me if I'm going to. I tell you no, because everything is about fraud in that country. So there's nothing nothing is stable there. We don't trust them because one, they are incompetent. They can't do things. Then that thing will stand at the test of the time. So any country that cannot do things, so that thing can stand the test of time. So I mean, it's just a fraud. So I don't trust it. I will never trust it. Let it be in this thing, because Nigeria doesn't even have the capability to run a very, sufficient information base, that will last for long. So, with that, you see how the economy is going. So why will you go and invest in such a country? The only thing, I mean, the only investment somebody can do there is just to buy a landing property. I mean, that's it. You buy the land and...
Yeah, I was just going to suggest that rather than get your money out, just look for a secure land and look for an area that's not developed. That's usually the best place to buy.
Yes.
Just in case if you want to move your money, let me know.
So
are you buying or do you transact? What?
Usually, I mean, for now, what I'm...
No, engineer was saying that if you want to move your money, so... Do you currency trade, or are you looking to buy Naira? Or
I'm looking to buy Naira.
All right. Oh, okay.
But no, the money I'm even talking is in domiciliary account. The Naira I have is just to do some run
around.
No, I'm trying to develop, because I was working with a friend of mine. We are trying to develop a poultry farm in Omaha. So that one is going on. That one is
poultry. Have you tried pig? Well, how come nobody pig farms in Nigeria? No, that's a market now. Nobody's pig farming in it. But let me take you to the next talking point, UK, because I know you have to dash off in a moment. Buhari's regime, public service, lack competent individual. Actually, before I take you there, let me take you to Anambra State. Anambra gubernatorial election, Uba most experienced amongst contestants. So that is fair enough. That's just a standard headline in a political season campaigning. So there's nothing unusual about that headline, except, of course, it is Ohanaeze Ndigbo that is saying this. So I'm querying that should Ohanaeze Ndigbo should they so heavily weigh in the direction of a candidate of a party, or should they be like a father of all in the space and just call for peaceful elections, the usual traditional stuff?
One man.
That should they be so directly picking a candidate? Is that really?
Let me give you. Let me just rush that question. Let me marshal my point. One point is that Oba is a tyrant. Remember during Ngige, when Ngige was a governor, they kidnapped the guy now. They kidnapped him. So
true talk. You're saying the truth. Go on.
So how can such a person come to Anambra he's just coming there to create a very big havoc. He just coming to ruin that state. So I don't believe, maybe he already sought the Ohanaeze Ndigbo, which those ones now is money now. Once there's dollar now, they will just collect and say go ahead. So it's all about the money. It's all about the Benjamin. So that's what I want to say. One man.
All right, but I don't feel that Ohanaeze should be, or Afenifere, or any. If you're a social cultural group, then you're like a daddy. You shouldn't you're a daddy. You can't be picking your favorite child now. But,
they use them as a tool. They use them as a tool, to achieve their aim.
Okay, talking about tools, let's talk about blunted tools. So blunted tools, essentially what the little man from Kaduna is describing here. Buhari's regime, public service, lack competent individuals. So just that headline alone, it speaks to the 80% of what afflicts that country. Because anybody that is in public spaces, most instances from the state governors to the ministers to the DGs, so a good 70% of them, at least, they're not fit for purpose. They don't fit the portfolio intellectually, educationally, in terms of ambition and patriotism, just completely. This is what we've always said, but the little man from Kaduna State now, Buhari's regime, public service lack competent individual. Do you disagree with that comment by the little man from Kaduna State?
I agree with him. Because more especially those northern folks, Buhari Appoints. A lot of them they are full of coconut hair. Because if you look at them, none of them have even come to make a good statement. I remember the chief of the Minister of Defense. One time they gave him a script to read. He was just babbling. He was saying something.
You mean transmission?
No, this one. If you Google, you will see that. You see the audio of that man. He was he was even reading out of what they have written in that street. He was reading something different. Yes. And he couldn't even pronounce most of the words that was in India. So
transmission.
Yeah. So all of them, they are on top now. On top. So they are just sitting. They don't even have any clue what is going on. How countries should be. They should push the country forward. Even the ones that have said they intimidate those ones now. Look at if they go to the Security Council meeting now. Osobanje will be there. They will be speaking Fulani. You won't even understand what they are saying. That one is a meeting.
It's the most ridiculous system.
Yes.
But really, this is just the thing. because a lot of these people, they are not. Let me cite you an instance. For instance, you see Babajide Fashola, he's okay at his job. So you see roads being constructed, you see XYZ happening. You know, he's a corrupt man too, but you see movement. But a lot of these people, you don't like the Saleh that they had as the Minister of Power to replace Fashola in that portfolio. The guy cannot even barely structure a sentence in English. And you are telling us that this is the Minister of Power. So how can that, that's just the thing, just incompetent people in positions above their...
The thing is that, they are full of lies now. I mean, people who are full of lies, who cannot perform, who does not even have regard for, for their position. Because when you have regard for your position, now you will try to work hard to maintain that position so that even if at the end somebody calls you, for any questioning, you can defend yourself. Even if you eat money, but at least you can show for. But for them, they don't have nothing to show for. You see the kind of money they are calling. Those money, if let's say all these other countries have it now, those countries they'll be booming now. Even the money the country still have, they have stolen from that. Just the time they came in for this thing, they can still even turn Nigeria to Dubai with that money they had for that 6 years. For that 6 years, if you calculate the money that the one they got from Abacha loot, the one they got from all those past ministers, if they join those money together, they can convert that place to turn to that Dubai they are going every day.
I've said that last week. The same thing. UK. Thank God you're saying it. The same thing. The money these people they return back, and the money they stole, the money they borrow. If you calculate all the money, by now Nigeria won't have any issue. I must be honest.
Yes.
All right. Before I let you go, UK, this is for you. This is, I think, what you were referencing.
Represented by the SSG Kano State, the Commissioner of Police, the AIG in charge of Polak Police Academy, who is here with us this afternoon. The Commissioner of Police in the state of Kano State Command, Raj Rabi. I'm delighted to make this remark at the occasional commissioning of the corporate transmission, intelligence platform of the federal, of the Kano State Command, as it remarks yet another milestone in the efforts of this administration to commission the Nigerian police force to make an important, effective, and responsive in the art of policing in Nigeria. On my appointment as the Inspector General of Police on the 22nd June 2016, I promised to make the Nigerian police force.
Yes.
All right, so there you have it. If you understood any of that, then please subtitle it for us.
The date was even wrong. We was even saying I listened to the interview, the reading, the presentation. I listened to it. Even the date of that they gave him was wrong. He took under this thing, under date.
The transmission of the transmission. Transmission, and then
maybe he take his medication that morning.
It's just but that is the thing now. When if they wrote that thing in Fulani, maybe in Hausa, maybe would have flowed better. This is the
that is why. Okay, yesterday when I already left when Ajali Koko make a very solid point. Even I do ask my dad, why is it that had it been, all this our school, we do it in Yoruba, Igbo, and other languages, we'll be very, very solid now. Imagine me being a doctor in Igbo, all those things I pronounce them in Igbo now. I'll be superb now. I will even close my eye, be doing whatever thing I want to do, But this one, when you break it in English, you'll be thinking, just like here, Oyibo people, they can couple their car. But when they bring those things, you know, you should be reading and following to couple. It will take you so many hours to do it. Why them? Since it's their language, their first language, and that's what they have been using for all their life. But had it been we use our language for everything we do, I mean, would have been powerful too. Yeah. So I like that thing Ajali Koko said. So
yes.
I wish there's any way we can do it. People that wanted to do it was the East Africans, like the Swahili now. You know, the Rwanda speak, the Tanzania speak, Burundi speak. Then some part of Congo speaks Swahili. You know, and that's what they use, because I have some friends. They say sometimes when you go there yourself, some of them they don't even understand English like that. Yeah.
Imagine.
When they come, he even had them in the school, because I have some friends. I mean, they are very bright, but some, due to they put it in English, sometimes it's very hard for them to explain it well. You know.
Imagine you're an Igbo doctor, and one man come to you to say the Bikonyem Amu medication.
Yeah, it will just choke you anything. Now you say, you know, it will just choke you anything. I say, use this Yoruba man, take that. This is what for what Awolowo did to us. Take. But that is a topic space in itself, you know.
Yeah, can you bring it one day so that we can deal with it now?
No, yes, we can, because people, like we were saying yesterday, if they are teaching you in English and your instincts are in Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, etc., then you have to go 2 hurdles. You have to hurdle the language and then to get into the knowledge. But if you're an English person or a French person and they are teaching you in French, you are already, your DNA is already that language. So immediately you just ease into what they are teaching you now. It's just basic. Yeah. But thank you, UK. Go and take that injection. And are you scared of needles? Because me, even at my age, I'm scared. I hate this. You know.
I'm not scared of needles now, because people, they know what they are doing. If they put it in the wrong way now, I'll sue them. You know, make money out of it.
Look at that. I was going to say that, but I stopped halfway. Thank you.
Make sure they give in your hand, eh?
Thank you, everybody. Yeah, I love everybody. I love this platform. So we move.
We move. Yeah. Thank you, UK. So that was UK, who's now off to take his booster shot. I hope you've all taken your vaccinations just to keep yourself safe, because I need not so much that I care for your health, but I need your subscription, so you need to be there.
That thing is not working, one man. We should forget about that booster thing.
No, don't say that though.
I'm telling you, based on
no, please, just stop. Don't say that you are not allowed to say that, because it's a real threat. That thing. So
one man, I can tell that lady to come to your platform and say the truth now.
No,
please.
Your nation doesn't want that to.
No, please.
The nation you live in doesn't want somebody saying it in the public.
No. Adale Koko, please. Everybody disregard what the engineer said and follow the medical advice that you've been given. Whether it works or not, just take that injection as has been recommended to give yourself the better chance of being safe. So we are not qualified. We are not medical professionals here. So don't take any medical soundings from anyone on this platform. So thank you. So let me go on to Charlie Boy. Charlie Boy, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, good to have you. So to your space there now, Nnamdi Kanu now caged, according to Garba Shehu. So that is the beginning of the end then of the IPOB narrative. What says you, Charlie Boy?
No, I think the IPOB movement is expanding, is growing rapidly. The Nigerian government is making them more popular. What they're doing, because you make them more popular, it's making a lot of the governors rethink their stand. You see, because IPOB now to get more popular, because you realize that some stuff IPOB might say is false, some of the saying is the truth, and realize that Buhari is the evil guy, and we realize, because his public, why should Buhari kidnap somebody from Kenya? Who kidnapped somebody?
Charles, have you ever heard the phrase "take the head off and the body will follow"? take the head off and the body will follow. Have you ever heard that?
Yeah. No, I haven't heard it.
No, so that's what's going on. If they take the head off, which is essentially Nnamdi Kanu, then the body will collapse.
Okay, if it was a white person, they respect their own kind. But Africans don't respect their own kind. That's a fact. I'm going to tell you that Africa don't respect their own kind. That's the truth. Africa don't respect their own kind. When white people respect their own people, Africa don't respect. That's what the world is laughing at us. Because the world know that African people are dumb. They don't know how. African people don't know how to respect their own people. When someone trying to tell you the truth, respect them. Don't just banish them. That's the problem with Africa. That's the problem. Why the white people think we're monkeys? Because we don't think.
So are you then saying that they should allow a fleeing fugitive, which is what Nnamdi Kanu was, to get away scot-free? They should not attempt to apprehend a fleeing fugitive.
Here's a fact. Nigeria said Nigeria take a fake arrest. They did. Nigeria arrested for no reason. It's fake. Nigeria arrested for Nigeria illegal arresting.
No, he jumped bail.
No, in Nigeria illegal arresting, civil war, that's not happening. That should have African.
No. If you jump bail, even in a civilized country, they will seek your rearrest.
But in civilized country,
one man he did not jump any bail.
Anyway, but come on now, Prof. He jumped bail now. Did he not jump bail?
No,
one man.
He did jump bail now. The reasons are justified, as we've already discussed. But yes, he jumped bail. He jumped bail now.
One man.
Yes, sir.
If you are the one that
I know. You see,
if you are the one the state came for, what will you have done? Wouldn't you run away?
No, the reasons are justified, but he did jump bail. He did jump bail now. Did he not jump bail?
Yeah, you're right. Yes, yes.
He jumped bail now.
Yeah, he ran away for his life.
For his life, but he jumped bail. Prof, he jumped bail now. What are you saying? He didn't jump bail, Prof? You don't run away.
You want me to talk again? You heard what Ajay Kuko said. He ran away from his life. That is what he did. If the government could not protect him, he never ran away. It was that assault, terrible attack that made him run for his dear life. And there's nobody on earth that would have done that. Even the entity in Aso Rock, Buhari, all the entities in Aso Rock would do the same thing. That Garba Shehu would do the same thing. Lai Mohammed, everybody saying that he jumped bail would do the same thing. That's a wrong expression. And he was kidnapped in his first arrest.
Yes, hold on.
Go on.
Hold on, Prof. Nnamdi Kanu was granted bail by Justice Binta Nyaku, and conditions of that bail are the amount of people they should have around him, he should stay within parameters, and more importantly, he should make himself within the country and available for his court case. So that did not happen. He fled the country. So he fled.
Why did he flee? Why did he flee?
He violated the conditions.
One man, you'll be surprised when this thing goes legally. You see that this government, they're just bunch of limpid liars, legion of liars.
Hold on. Forgetting why he jumped bail or not, why he fled. Did he or did he not violate the conditions of his bail? Did he?
As far as I'm concerned, he did not violate anything. It's only in that crooked Nigerian constitution they want to use this the crooked attack to say he jumped bail, but he didn't jump in because he never had the intent to jump bail. He never had that.
He did jump bail now. You know that.
But one man.
Watch and see now.
One man.
Yes.
Why did they come after him? Why was his house attacked? Why did they attempt to kill him? What was the reason why they came after him? That attack on his house that resulted in killing of his parents and a lot of people. What was the rationale behind it?
Nnamdi Kanu was fomenting a lot of aggression in the build-up to that Python dance attack. Because of course they had him in custody already, and then the justice granted him bail. So it wasn't as though they were seeking him to kill him. They had him already in custody, and they set him free. The law set him free, and the law was observed. but he continues to agitate and to speak to aggression and to speak to weaponizing, etc. So the way he was positioning on bail, flouting the bail conditions and making threats was what then led to them moving to try to, but I don't agree with what they did, but the build up to that was as a result of his actions.
Well,
how was he a threat to the nation?
Does he was no threat, my brother.
Hold on, one man. Does he not have a right to freedom of expression? How was he? Was he carrying arms against the state? What was it that he did wrong that that violated his constitutional right?
You know that
look, with force, with hundreds of soldiers to come and attack him and kill a lot of people. What
people talk about freedom. Your freedom or my freedom stops. I have all the freedom in the world, but all of my freedom stops the moment it starts to even infringe on your lowest freedoms. So you cannot, through your freedom, impinge on other people's well-being. So this is the thing about that freedom that we'll speak about. So your freedom is not to infringe on somebody else's freedom.
How did he infringe?
It was flouting bail conditions. It was making threatening tonalities. It was talking about forcibly exceeding.
You said flouting bail conditions. How many conditions did he flout? Let's start from there.
Okay. The Justice Bintanyako, she sets the conditions that he should not have more than X amount of people around him. He should not address a public gathering, and so on and so forth. Immediately was set free. He had a crowd around him.
Okay, he was expressing his human rights, emotion. So whatever, just one thing, one man. Our advice is leave this topic. We'll continue to argue on it.
All right. It was actually Charles that was there, but
I'm actually trying to correct something. See, look, we can have a point. See, but we have to be factual, at least for people to take us seriously. Look at it this way: someone that kills someone in attempt of self-defense, he kills someone. The reason for killing it is another thing entirely. Did Kanu jump bail? Yes, he did. But why did he jump bail? He was trying to protect himself, running from his life. It's as simple as ABC. But if he's saying he didn't jump bail, then we may not want to be sincere with the reality. So that's the way I see it. He jumped bail, but at least to protect himself. That's the way I see it.
All right, thank you, Ola. And that was exactly what I was trying to say, but maybe not as elegantly as Ola.
One man. It is true that he jumped bail due to the fact that his life was at risk, right?
Okay. Let me hold you there. there.
Yeah.
So if you do say that he jumped bail, but for justifiable, to save your life, of course, justifiable reasons. So if we are all agreed that he did jump bail for justifiable reasons and he fled the country, so him jumping bail and fleeing the country, does that not then make him a fleeing fugitive?
No, hold on. Yeah. The nation came after him to kill him. And that was the reason why he ran away from the country. He was in the country before the state came with the use of force to kill him. And the nation and the state, hold on. They killed a lot of people in his house. When they came for that operation to arrest him, they killed a lot of people, including his two parents. What kind of foolish country is that?
No, they didn't kill his parents.
They didn't kill his parents.
They killed them.
They didn't kill the parents. It was trauma of that effect that led to the parents' death.
Yeah, they killed them.
But they are responsible for the parents' death, no matter what.
They caused the death of the parent. And they killed a lot of people in that house. And let me tell you, And let me tell you, if they have caught him that day, he would have been killed.
He will be killed.
What are you people talking about?
What are you saying?
Kind of foolish country is that? I mean, he got a lawyer.
Okay.
They can reach out. Hold on, one man. Let me make this statement. This guy got a legal representative that is dealing with the court. If it's flouting the court rule or the bail rule, there should be a way to reach out to his lawyer and say both of them should report to so place. And not the use of arm, not the use of force. The state has no reason whatsoever to use force against him. The court is the one that is in charge of him. It's in the charge of the judiciary and not in the charge. The military does not have the right to go after him to kill him in his house. That's a foolish country.
Do you know when they went to arrest him, those people attacked the state security? That is where they were killed.
So sorry.
What do you mean by where did you get your who attacked them? What are you talking about?
Hold on, Thomas.
Better carry your propaganda away.
Ajale Koko.
Do you know how many people that were killed in Fela House? Do you know how many times that this bastard went to Fela House to destroy and kill a lot of people there? And they seized his house, they burned his house, they killed people, they killed Fela mothers, and they confiscated that family land till today. We have to stand up against this.
Ajale Koko, hold on, let's open up that space a little bit. So you're saying they went heavily weaponized to his home. So why do you think they went weaponized? Setting aside they want to kill him, but if that wasn't the reason, then which other reason could there be for them going heavily weaponized to his home?
That is Nigerian style. That is Nigeria. They did it against Igboho too. They did it against Fela Anikulapo Kuti. They have done it against a lot of people in that country.
Thomas, if you're saying they were attacked, it's a shame you're saying such a thing. These guys launched attack. They have not even launched such attack with Boko Haram. Have they launched such attack with Boko Haram? If they have done that, Boko Haram won't be in existence.
With such a military,
let's stop arguing over something that is clear.
Hold on. Before you interject, hold on, Prof. Are you saying they do you know what is going on in the carpet bombing that is going on in Sambisa Forest, launching 12 newly bought jets at that space, just relentless shelling? Don't say they are not. They are doing that. Let's be fair.
See, one thing is very clear.
One man, please don't open that space. Don't open that space.
Right.
What they are telling you, they are bombing this. They are bombing this. Why haven't they conquered that place? Why haven't
because that space is the size of Wales, the country Wales. It's a vast terrain.
What does that mean?
It is a vast terrain.
Which vast terrain?
Sambisa Forest.
Sambisa Forest, a vast terrain.
It's the size of the country Wales.
When these people carries more arm than the state, you are saying that it is a size of what is the size of a place got to do with the attack on the terrorists?
Makes it that much more difficult to pinpoint them because they are removing targets. They are guerrilla fighters. And they are very much at home within that space. So
with what we have seen so far, you don't want to believe that this administration is aiding and abetting these criminals?
It was even this Kanu'S space that I wanted to open up a little bit because we hear this mantra chanted all the time that they went to kill him. But I'm not questioning why did they deploy in that manner to go? If they are not going to kill him, so they are going to kill him is one narrative. But if they were not going to kill him, then they were going to effect his arrest. So is it one of the two? So if somebody says they don't accept that they're going to kill him, then you say they are going to effect his arrest. So if they are going to effect his arrest, why would they go in so heavy in terms of weaponing? Because all they needed to do was to send even a policeman to go and arrest him in his home. But the reason why they went in that manner is because this guy has built According to his own pronouncement, he has built such an insulation of a militia around him that they went, by virtue of his words on Radio Biafra, that he has this militia guard surrounding him. So to caution that, they went heavy. So it is his own words that led to that action.
His own word allowed them to go with heavy arms and kill a lot of people. And that is justifiable in a democracy. In a democracy. This is a democracy. Hold on. This is a democracy. One man. This is a democracy. Under democracy, you don't use a use of force against your citizen. He is not a criminal.
You don't use force against somebody that says that he has an army surrounding him.
He has not been constituted. He has not been classified as a terrorist or a criminal as at that time. He was not a threat to the state as at that time.
But he positioned himself as such.
There's a peaceful way. There's a peaceful
by virtue
way.
of his pronouncement.
There's a peaceful way.
Man, let me interject.
There's a peaceful way they should have done it to avoid the killing of innocent souls and people around him. There's a peaceful way they should have done it. He got a representative. He got an attorney that is representing him, and that matter is at the court. It's not in the hand of the military. Did they get, if they had wanted to go after him, they should have gone to the court to get approval from the court before they go after him. They didn't do that, but they took that unilateral decision, unlawful and illegal decision to go after a citizen of the state that is not constituting threat to the state.
He's not constituting a threat to the state. Is that what you said? He's not constituting.
Yeah, he was not constituting a threat to the state.
Well, he claimed
one man. Can I come in, please?
He claimed he was. His own words.
Come on, one man. He didn't claim that he was constituting. He was agitating. Did the Igbo constitute threat to the state before they went after him?
One man, can I come in, please?
Did the Igbo constitute threat? Did the Igbo say that, oh, I want to fight Nigeria? Why did they go after him?
Did Igbo not go and smash up a border? Anyway, we've got his spokesman.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me go on that space.
Go on, Thomas. Yeah.
Let me go on that space. Let me finish before you interject me. Adani Koko, this is to you. You cite example of Igboho. July 1st, that the military went to Igboho's house to harass him. Immediately they got there, there was a lady mentioned called Lady K. Lady K was live when the soldier was there to effect the arrest. Lady K mentioned by herself that the warriors are attacking the police, the DSS.
Are you serious? What are you talking about?
Let me finish.
You are talking garbage, man. What are you talking about? Where did you hear Lady K say that? Where did you hear Lady K say that?
You don't want to listen.
No, he's perpetrating lie, man. This guy is lying. We watched that video. He never said so.
Let me finish.
You don't finish when you are lying.
Let me finish now. Let me finish.
Okay, listen, continue lying. Continue your lie.
Let me finish.
Continue
the videos are there in internet.
Continue your lie.
Let me finish.
Lie Muhammad, continue lying.
Let me finish. I'm lying. Let me finish.
Descendant of Lie Muhammad, continue lying.
July 1st, I followed Lady K.
Okay.
The only lady they arrested among the 12. She was live. She said it. I watched it. It's not that they told me. She said it that warriors, they are attacking DSS.
Oh my God.
She said it.
She didn't.
The videos are there in internet.
She didn't say so.
Hey, Thomas.
That is where they were killed.
No, let's hear where he's going. Let's
Continue.
Let me finish.
Continue.
Let me finish. Ajale, did Igboho have gun in his house? Yes or no?
What is this guy saying?
I'm asking you question. Did Igboho have gun?
Continue your statement. Continue your statement.
Yes.
You want to make a statement. Don't ask me that question. Just finish your thoughts and let's go from
Let
there.
me finish my thought. So they find gun in his house. Is he a security man? Is he a police? Is he a DSS? Let's call the spade a spade. Please,
Thomas,
my brother.
Thomas,
I'm a Yoruba man.
Thomas.
I'm a Yoruba man. But
Wait,
if
Charles,
you are
let's
doing
Thomas
wrong,
now, please.
let's say this. I'm a Yoruba man. So when they went to Kanu's house, the security were attacked by IPOB. That is where
Lie.
they were.
Lie.
It's Professor Data. Oh, wait, let him land.
He has taken Lai Mohammed's job. Let him continue talking.
Everybody, please listen to me.
You don't chop Jacob porridge, Joe. You don't chop Jacob porridge for where you do.
Wait now, wait. I've not got his point. Let us understand his point. I've not got anything there.
If you do you think people that went to arrest Nnamdi Kanu, they just got there and they start shooting, killing people? Men, reason, please, let's reason. They can't go there and start killing people if they were not attacked.
Thomas, can we now respond to you now?
Attack DSS. Igboho attack Nigerian security. That is why they shoot at them.
Thomas, can we now respond to you?
Igboho has gone in his house.
Thomas, can we respond to you now? Now,
don't curse me. Ajale Koko, don't curse me.
Let Thomas wait.
All right.
Don't curse me. Ajale Koko,
hold on.
I'm not here to curse me. Don't curse me. I'm saying the fact. Don't curse me.
Thomas, when I say
don't say that to me. I won't take that.
All right.
I won't take that.
I don't want to take both of you off the screen, but please settle down. So, please, let the conversation be at a conversational level, and let's leave the personalities out of it. You know how we do it. So you've made some very controversial assertions, Thomas. So now give others now the right to report.
I have a question for Thomas.
Yeah, hold on. Give others the right to rebut or interrogate these controversial assertions that you have made. But let's keep the language high, not the personality, but their opinions. So yeah, Baba Korey, you said you had a question for Thomas.
Thank you very much. I'm going to ask Thomas, because you made a very controversial point, like we said. Now my question to you is that you said that before Nigerian military attack, IPOB or in Nnamdi Kanu house, somebody was there that attacked military first. Then you also made mention of Igboho house, that it is because some people in Igboho's house attacked DSS. That was why they attacked Igboho. Now my question to you is that if you remember October 2020 at Lekki toll gates, did those innocent Nigerian citizens attack military? That is my question for you. So you have to answer that question.
No, and I don't buy the attack. They attack those people in Lekki. This is another scenario. That is different.
No. There is not. It has not.
No, it's different. It's different.
There is no difference between them.
So I didn't buy the attack of the attack. I speak totally against it. They don't supposed to do that. But you can't tell me Igboho's house, the DSS were attacked. The lady, let me get the video now. I will send the video to this platform now. I will take my computer and send it to this platform now. The lady said it in that video that the warriors are attacking DSS right now.
You will do us a favor if you post that video right now. That is the only thing.
Open my system now.
In Koto Leshe, Fanfani Are Niye, post that video online for us to see it.
Ajale Koko, don't threaten me. That is word of threat.
Okay. Everybody settle down. So I want us to, including you, Thomas. I'm going to leave this controversial, conversational space because we can already see that it's going to spiral out of control. So let's leave this conversational space and go to another conversational space. So let me take Charles to another topic. We may well come back here, but let's cool it down a little bit. Okay. So Charlie Boy, are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, so to El-Rufai, let me take you actually to your own space. Ohanaeze endorsing Andy Uba for Anambra State. Do you approve of that? Do you think Ohanaeze should be above the fray in party politics?
That's why I think other traditional rulers, other boards shouldn't go into politics. Because back in the day, other traditional work was in part, but now something changed. Other than politics, most of the traditional are co-op. Usually, what the government give them money just to pretend, hey, I give 1 million now, you should vote for me. That's the best you do to trick them. We give them huge sum of money. Just all be tricked. That's why I think the traditional should not go into politics. It's pointless. The reason you're trying to work for your people, now you shouldn't go into politics. No, every time the co-op people always give them money. You see the videos of people it's sad for the ones who sing crazy to the co-op people, giving them money. That's sad. You think they're crazy, even though they just give money just to trick them to vote. That's dumb. In a real society, people vote. People don't vote by money. You vote by your conscience. Not people give you money in a real society. But Nigeria is not a real society. That's just a fake society, in my opinion. 100%.
All right, and to Thomas, if you put the link to the video you're referencing in the private chat, just so I can see it first, and then
yes, I'll find the video. I'll put the link now.
Yeah, put it in the private chat. So back to you, Charlie Boy. So this El-Rufai now saying that the problem that Nigeria is contending is because Mallam Buhari is just appointing empty-headed Fulanis. So Buhari's regime, public service lack competent individuals. It is not me, your man, saying this. It is the Fulani man in Kaduna State saying this, that the people in government, they are incompetent, and we all know this, and we have all been beating this particular drum for quite a while now. So what are you now making of the diminutive...
These two people should go to jail in Nigeria. Meteali and Brad. Do not go to jail.
Meteali is not a Meteala, not Ali.
But that guy's
and it's not a person. It's an what is wrong with you? Look at this guy. This is it. When you get all these Ajabota people, what are you talking about? Who don't want to go to jail? No, hold on, Charles. Hold on, Charles. Who are the two people you are referencing?
Buhari and Mentela. Those two people are the worst people in the whole Nigeria.
Yes.
On God, they're the worst people.
What can you identify?
They don't think. They think like monkeys. They can't
think like human beings. Look at that.
No. Maybe it's referring to what's that? Spokesperson. No. It's referring to that spokesperson, that presidency spokesperson. What's the name?
Garba Shehu.
Yes. And the other Yoruba guy.
Femi Adesina.
I think it's referring to those two guys.
You see, this is the thing. Well done, Charlie Boy. That man, Meiti Ali. They should lock Meiti Ali up.
What's something?
Go on, let's hear it.
What Thomas is saying is false. Here's why Thomas is wrong. I'm saying for you, Thomas. How can Nigeria bring other arms to the east with people in the north being killed every day? Think about that. Think about that. Think that first. How can Nigeria be up with people in the north being killed?
Yeah, but what has people in the north
I'm saying this.
being killed got to do with the attempts to apprehend?
You have to get it fully wrong. How can I
you cannot say it's wrong by just saying
every day streets are being wiped out.
Yeah, but what has that got to do with what Thomas said?
It's showing how Nigerian government are evil. You're just showing.
Yeah, but what has that
to the people who killed, but you want to the east and kill innocent people. Wow, may God help us in this country.
Yes, amen. On that we agree. May God help us. I think
that's why I don't get why. That's why sometimes Thomas think. Sometimes you think before you talk. That's a good way.
You should think before he talks.
Think before you talk.
And they should lock up me immediately. Look at Charlie boy. All right, though.
The army brought people with people not being killed. What army people need? What did it be 200,000 army? What are they doing that for? Killing people? Come, why did that shows the hate? It shows the hate. Because why do you army to the east when people are not being killed every day and slaughtered and burning sticks?
All right.
Come on, now you come think.
All right. When
they say that.
All right, Charles, you're entitled to get pissed off, but you only get pissed off on factual things. You know, not you don't get angry and then think of the reasons why later. You know, you get angry for a reason. You don't get angry and then look for a reason. Immediately,
when people say that, when people know that Trump shouldn't be in the east, people not being killed. That's why I'm getting angry what Thomas is saying. I'm surprised.
You are surprised that Thomas. You are surprised, Charles. Don't be. You know, I'm very fond of you. So you know. All right, thank you, Charlie boy. But to you, Thomas, so you now present that video or withdraw then all the statements that you have made because you've made a lot of, you've upset a lot of people.
Yes, I'm here. So I'll get the video now. I'll send the video now.
No, it should be ready already. So put it in the private chat and let
me
see. I'll put
the private chat, yeah, that's all. I'll do that.
I suspect you want to interrogate some of the things that Thomas said, but please be, mindful, Ajanle Koko.
Yes, Thomas was not telling us the true situation that happened at Igbo's house. The lady K she was referring to that was saying that he was saying on the video that warrior are attacking them. That is not what Lady K said. What Lady K was saying was calling everybody around the world, please pass the message around. Chief House is under attack. We were watching the video. We are hearing gunshot, on sporadic gunshot. Say, we don't have anybody around us to protect us. Please call on the warrior to come and save us. This with the Nigerian state military are here. They are attacking, and we were watching the video. That is what she was saying. He didn't say that. Oh, our warrior are attacking them. She didn't say though. She didn't say though. I mean, she didn't say so. That's a lie. She was.
My brother. I just posted the video now. Let everybody listen to the video. One man can play the video. She said the warriors are downstairs facing them. She said that.
Okay, let's watch it.
Play the video.
Let's watch it.
Let them play the video. Thank you.
Let's watch it.
No, carry on, because I just want to proof check it first before I bring it up, just to make sure that there's nothing that would jar anybody's senses. But carry on, yeah.
Okay. So what I was saying, in essence, is that Lady K did not say so. We watched the video as well, and what Lady K was saying that, please help us call on the warrior. Chief House is under attack. There are a lot of military people around there. They are shooting, and we can hear the gunshot, sporadic gunshot, pa, 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 pa. I mean, you think that if the so-called warrior that is referring to were there attacking the state military, you think they will not kill all those people that were arrested? You think they will spare them? they will kill everybody. Nigerian state will kill everybody because they didn't put up any attack, and who they actually came for on that day was Igboho. They want to kill him. I mean, said that they kill him or take him alive. That was what they came to do. There's a recent video that came out. One of the 12 aides that were released, he just spoke like 2 days ago or 3 days ago in a video, and he narrated how everything happened. If he was saying the truth, he won't come on the video to say it against Nigerian state. He narrated how everything happened on that day. The time they came, he said they came around 1:35 and they just started shooting from outside.
Thomas, it's a 12-minute long video. So just how deep into it did she say these things? Just so we don't have to sit through so just how deep into it did she say what you allege?
Yes, she said.
No. I don't want to listen to the whole 12 minutes. So how deep into, how many minutes into it?
Yes, like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes. Just play the first 4 minutes.
Okay. Let's do that. So this is what now. So pay attention now to what Thomas is saying.
She's not talking.
She will talk.
You can hear the gunshot at the background. I hope you guys are listening to the sporadic gunshot.
Yes. Let's listen. You don't know who is shooting. Maybe it's Igboho or the shoulder.
Okay.
So let's listen. Let's listen.
Ilé Chief Sunday Igboho àwọn sójà ti surround gbogbo lé wọ́n yìnbọn gidi ni báyìí ẹjọ́ bá wa share bá wa pass information yẹn fún gbogbo ọmọ káàárọ̀ oòjíire ẹjọ́ mi ò lè bọ́ta gan inú ilé ni mo ṣàwà báyìí please help me to share we are under attack now please let all the.
Okay. Where is that part that said that where she said that the warrior are attacking them? Thomas.
They haven't played it finish. She hasn't played it finish.
Okay.
One man hasn't played.
Can I say something, Thomas?
Okay.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Let's listen to the audio, please. Let's listen to the video.
Yes, why they are sorting that out. What I seen in this thing is this. The question is this. Even assuming that you say the security from Igbo security men even return fire. The question is this: how comfortable will you say someone will be when you see mass military that you are not even sure whether they are Nigerian military or whether they are foreign military? Because when some people were speaking French and all those things, and that's supposed to be our Nigerian military. Going to someone, how comfortable will that person be that you not see, and you won't try to protect yourself, assuming that even Sunday will return this thing. So I don't see that as justification for attacking Sunday. That's exactly what I'm going to.
All right, thank you, Ola. Hold on, Ola. Sorry, I was kicked off. Anytime I try to upload the video, I notice that this thing always freezes out. But let's listen to what Thomas is asking us to listen to the first 3-4 minutes of. So let's hear what he's predicating his argument upon.
ẹjọ́ máa bá wa share àwọn sójà ti attack wa àwọn sójà ẹjọ́ ẹ máa share ilé Chief Sunday Igboho àwọn sójà ti surround gbogbo lé wọ́n yìnbọn gidi ni báyìí ẹjọ́ bá wa share bá wa pass information yẹn fún gbogbo ọmọ káàárọ̀ oòjíire ẹjọ́ mi ò lè bọ́ta gan inú ilé ni mo ṣàwà báyìí please help me to share we are under attack now please let all the warrior be informed Please help us to notify everybody. Please call everybody to be at alert. We are under attack now in Chief Sunday's Igboho house. Ejo ati we are under attack already with Nigerian military. Confirm lele. Ejo àwọn soldier ni Nigeria soldier. Ìbọn wọn lẹ ń gbọ́ yẹn wọ́n yìnbọn gidi ni confirm. Ẹ bá wa share, ẹ má bá wa pass information yẹn. Everybody wa at alert. Àwọn warrior kí gbogbo wọn wa at alert. Àwọn tó bá lè máa move bọ̀ bá anywhere tó bá wà. Confirm gidi ni o ìbọn lẹ ń gbọ́ tó yìn gidi.
Okay, so nothing to say anything that you just said, Thomas. So I invite you then to withdraw that statement, Thomas.
But you haven't played what I'm saying.
We heard what you
I said to you. I said 4 minutes.
All right. Okay.
You haven't played 4 minutes.
All right.
You haven't played 4 minutes.
Please help me to share. Chief Sunday's Igboho house. Ilé olóyè Igboho ṣe ń gbọ́. Ẹ ń gbúrò bọn. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ máa bá mi share. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́. Ẹ bá mi share. Ẹ bá mi pariwo fún gbogbo àwọn ọmọ káàárọ̀ oòjíire. Àwọn Nigerian military wọ́n ti wá attack wa. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́. This to 2. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ torí Ọlọ́run. Wọ́n ti yìnbọn more than 10 minutes. Ó yẹ kí n ti gbé sí live látẹ̀kùn, but I want to confirm láti mọ̀ bóyá òótọ́ ni kí n tó wá sí live kí n má bàa fún yín ní wrong information. Àwọn Nigerian soldier ni wọ́n kún táǹsì wọ́n surround wa ni ẹ jọ̀ọ́ torí Ọlọ́run wọ́n dẹ̀ yìnbọn gidi kì í ṣe ṣeré ẹ bá mi máa share ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ bá mi máa share ẹ bá mi share ẹ jẹ́ kí gbogbo ọmọ Yorùbá mọ̀ nílé lóko gbogbo èèyàn àwọn tẹ́ bá lè jí ẹ jí wọn ẹ bá mi share confirm mo sọ fún yín ẹ jọ̀ọ́ àtọ́jú oorun lèmi náà ti gbúrò bọ́ lọ́ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní pé everybody lórí phone pé kí everybody wà alert ìgbà tí mo dẹ̀ máa confirm sí àwọn làwọn sójà ni mi lè bọ́ síta o but confirm lele everybody ìbọn lọ́yìn gidi yẹn kì í ṣe kékeré ó surround wa ni so ẹ bá wa share Nigerian sójà ni o àwọn ìjọba location 9 ni tó bá jí kúkú máa dàrú látòru yìí kó dàrú tó bá dẹ̀ máa níyànjú kó níyànjú ó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ nìyẹn mi ò lè bọ́ síta obìnrin ni mí wọ́n ní kí n má bọ́ síta but kí n gbé lọ sí live kí n jẹ́ kẹ́ mọ̀ bó ṣe ṣẹlẹ̀ pa bàbá ti confam fún mi sí pé àwọn sójà ni so ẹ jọ̀ọ́ mi ò mọ bó ṣe pọ̀ tó o but wọ́n lọ ti surround wa pé àwọn sójà ni confam mo fún yín ẹ bá wa share ẹ bá wa jí gbogbo àwọn èèyàn kí wọ́n mọ̀. Ṣé ti rí Nàìjíríà ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ bá wa share mi ní kọ́ọ̀tì broadcast yìí ó dìgbà tí n bá tó get to the root wọ́n ní kí n má bọ́ta but kí n gbé lọ sí live kí n jẹ́ káwọn ọmọ Yorùbá kí wọ́n mọ̀ nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ báyìí kí n ṣe ṣeré o gbogbo létí bọ́ta wọ́n ti fèsì wọn ò but mi mọ iye àwọn sójà tó jẹ́ o mi mọ bó ṣe pọ̀ tó o
Did you hear that?
àwọn wípé àwọn sójà ni wọ́n dẹ̀ ti surround wa.
Yes, I heard that.
Yes.
So
He said gbogbo létí bọ́ta.
Yeah, hold on.
Broadcast yìí ó dìgbà tí n bá tó get to the root wọ́n ní kí n má bọ́ta but kí n gbé lọ sí live kí n jẹ́ káwọn ọmọ Yorùbá kí wọ́n mọ̀ nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ báyìí kí n ṣe ṣeré o gbogbo létí bọ́ta wọ́n ti fèsì wọn ò but mi mọ iye àwọn sójà tó jẹ́ o mi mọ bó ṣe pọ̀ tó o àmọ́ wọ́n sọ fún mi wípé àwọn sójà ni wọ́n dẹ̀ ti surround wa.
So there it is. You heard the lady just confirming them what
Yes.
Thomas said.
They face them.
We all understand Yoruba. Everybody
understand. Can you explain to other people, please?
That's what what the face in Yoruba means in English that everybody around has gone out to take them on, to confront them.
To go and face them.
No. To face them does not mean to confront them.
Oh my goodness, Adane Koko.
Hold on.
Can one man explain, make it clearly to the platform, please?
Ẹ bá wa share mi ní kọ́ọ̀tì broadcast yìí ó dìgbà tí n bá tó get to the root wọ́n ní kí n má bọ́ta but kí n gbé lọ sí live kí n jẹ́ káwọn ọmọ Yorùbá kí wọ́n mọ̀ nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ báyìí kí n ṣe ṣeré o gbogbo létí bọ́ta wọ́n ti fèsì wọn ò but mi mọ iye àwọn sójà tó jẹ́ o mi mọ bó ṣe pọ̀ tó o àmọ́ wọ́n sọ fún mi wípé àwọn sójà ni wọ́n dẹ̀ ti sọ.
So what she said is gbogbo leti bota wọ́n ti face wọn. Àwọn soldiers name more àwọn soldiers tó jẹ́. So just to Baba Korey, you translate that for us.
Did he mention anything about gun?
Hold on, Ajanle Koko. Can you hold on, please, Ajanle Koko? Baba Korey translate that for us.
What she's basically saying is that those living in the house already came out of the house. So basically, to me, it's not that if you attack somebody have to, those who have to respond as well if they want to defend themselves. So in this case, it doesn't show to me that this group attacked soldier first. So that is what that statement is making out. But the way Thomas is defining it now is like they are the people that first attack. Because if you come to somebody's house at 2 a.m. and you want to break the door, so what do you expect the person to do? Thomas.
In support of Baba Korey, you can if you listen to that lady, the beginning statement you said we are under attack. They have started attacking the house. Okay, they have started attacking the house. We are under attack. Please, yes, they are under attack. That is what the lady said.
But no. But she did mention that the whole house already out to confront them.
Yes, but
so to confront them with what?
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter how they confronted them.
Yeah.
If you have to defend yourself, no matter you cannot twist this matter, Thomas. You cannot twist it.
I'm not saying about this house. One man. Please, this video that you watch, please, you are a Yoruba man. You understand what they are saying. What did this video meant to you? Then after the arrest and the ammunition they showed they found in
Baba Korey has already hold on. Baba Korey has already explained what is he's already interpreted it, so he's just told us now what it is. But so that's one thing. But those weapons that they said they found in Igboho's house, they planted it. And we know they planted it because people have taken that photo and they've photo searched it back to other instances where they've used the same display as evidence against other people. So it's a Photoshop. We know that.
Anyway, the question to Thomas is that again, if you come to somebody's house, you want to arrest that person. Does that warrant you of shooting the vehicle, destroy every items in that house, destroy the house? Does that warrant it?
It doesn't warrant it, but you know how Nigeria works. They believe. Let me finish.
Same thing you are talking about. That was exactly what happened on October 2020.
I understand what you say. You know, Nigerian government, as Igboho show himself as a powerful man that has deity. So their mentality is maybe he has changed to another animal, is on the roof of the house. You know their modus operandi.
But that doesn't work in the court system. You cannot prove that somebody have deity in the court system because they don't believe in that.
Imagine that. Going to shoot cats and dogs.
Yes. So you know the modus operandi.
When they go and bring these people from
but I will tell you categorically, those boys attack the DSS. Because the DSS says, let me finish.
Hold on, let him land because he's on the spot. Yeah.
Let me land.
Yeah, land.
Even the last guy they interviewed, he said, even with this lady, he said immediately they knocked the door. They said, we are Nigerian police. We are here to arrest. The lady said this in this video. He said they are Nigerian police. It's not that they are kidnappers. They make mention themselves. They are Nigerian police. And she said the warriors are downstairs to confront them. Nigeria police brought a gun to confront them. What will you use to confront a gun? That means they attack Nigerian police. Same thing that Nigerian police said. I don't buy the idea how they destroy the house. It is unfair. It is not good. But if Igboho come out to surrender himself to Nigerian police, they will not destroy the house.
They
will not attack him.
Come in, Ajan Lekoko. But before you come in, Ajan Lekoko, let me just infuse a little bit. Thomas, there are two angles to, because you said something and you've brought what you are bringing it, predicating it on, and we all heard what was said, which tallies with what you're saying. But you see, it's just a mix of everything, because as Baba Korey said, they had no choice but to come out. So if they are saying that the Nigerian police should not be coming at 1:30 a.m. in the morning, and armed robber, kidnapper would tell you anything to gain access. So they were right to defend themselves, and if they wanted to effect his arrest, then they should have effected it using due process, not some Gestapo guerrilla style going to his house to shoot their way through the gates. So if they go to shoot their way through the gates and people feel that their lives is at threat, they are not going to kneel down to be shot. They will look to at least go down fighting. So really, the weight of the blame still goes with the Nigerian state. But Ajan Lekoko, you wanted to add.
Look, when that lady started talking, she started with a statement that our house, chief house, is under attack. So Nigerian state or criminal security men attack that house first. So, and the lady said further, please help us call everybody around the world, share this video, let everybody know that Chief House is under attack. That is the second statement. The third thing is Boboleti Jadi. The meaning of Boboleti Jadi, that is face one.
What did I face one? With what?
He didn't say the cat at law court. If you tender this video at law court, you cannot achieve anything. She didn't say, because the way you color the story, you said they faced them with gun. The lady did not mention anything about gun in that statement. This lady did not mention anything about gun. Or
is it not safe to assume, though, Ajan Lekoko? Is it not safe to assume?
No, you cannot assume in the law court.
Given the circumstances, if you are hearing gunshots, you don't go out
He didn't mention anything about gun expressly in that statement. That's nothing about gun.
She will not mention gun. So, she will not mention gun.
Since she didn't mention, why are you mentioning it?
But
she didn't mention anything about gun, but you mentioned that she mentioned gun.
And I didn't say she mentioned gun. No, don't quote me wrong. I didn't say gun. No.
What did you say?
No, I didn't say gun.
What did you say?
She said the warriors are downstairs to attack them. I didn't say gun. Don't quote me in context.
But it is safe to assume that there will be weapons. Okay, Ajan Lekoko, if we are saying the warriors have gone to confront them, then are we saying they are going to confront them barehandedly?
Going to confront them.
What assumption would you make from that statement?
She said, she's upstairs. How does she know what is going downstairs?
No, she didn't say they were.
Hold on. In her statement, hold on, wait. We want to clarify this thing. She said, Emily Komo wa loke o. Wọ́n sọ pé kí n má jáde o. Meaning that I am the only one. I'm upstairs. They have advised me not to come downstairs. They have advised me to just be shooting video. How would she know everybody downstairs, everybody in the house? have gone out to confront them. Why were they not killed? Why were they? Hold on. Why were they not killed? If everybody had gone to attack them, to face them, why were they not all killed? Because over 800 soldiers came to that place that day.
Ajani Koko, excuse me, it's either the lady is credible or she is not. You can't be selective. Either she's credible or she's not credible.
What are you talking about, Jafar?
I've been trying to say something.
Hold on, Ola.
What are you talking about? There are two sides of the story already. There are two sides of the story, and there is no witness that can stand in court and say, okay, I witnessed everything that happened. We can't say why did she was not in a position to videotape or to know who is out, who is shooting. So let's just keep that lady out of the picture. That's my view.
How do you mean? She's the only evidence that we have.
There is a newer evidence. There's a newer evidence. There's a newer video. There's a newer video now.
Right.
One of those guys that was taken to detention that has been released was just interviewed like 3 days ago or sometimes last weekend. And she narrated everything from the beginning to the end. He said they came in around 1:35. And what they started doing was they started shooting. They started shooting sporadically on the house. And then everybody started peeping what is going on. And some of the DSS guys jump over the gate inside. When they jump over the gate, and they said, who are you guys? Because this is not the first time that this thing has happened. You remember that some military guys were arrested in that house. When they tried to jump into his house, they were arrested before this incident. And some other guys have been arrested like that were handed to police. So they thought these are the same criminal or some other things, so other people that were sent by enemies to come and attack the house. So they came to them. Who are you people? They say, oh, we are here to arrest you guys. Where is Chief? And then Igbowo came out from the window. Immediately he came out to the balcony to talk to them. They just, to his direction, they fire several shots to that direction, according to the guy that was narrating this story. He said, but how did it? Oh, let me finish.
Hold on,
Let me finish. So, and that is how they started attacking. And after some time, they pulled down the gate. They were able to pull down the gate because they used something forcefully in, and then they came in their 100 and then arrested them. He said the Afar was praying in the living room area. They saw him and they killed him. And this other guy, Adugon, was in the bathroom hiding. They shot him there. He said, but the rest of them that are 22 in number, about 10 women and 12 guys and 12 women, all of them were arrested. He said they were lucky. He said they came with petrol, with bucket of petrol to burn down the house. Had it been that they have resisted them. And then what happened when they killed the two guys? They are the ones that were instructed to carry them into the van. And then they took all of them away. Some of them, he said they were under their underwear. They were in their underwear because they weren't having no trouser or no shirt on. And they took them away to with DSS vehicle and army vehicle. He said there are about 800 soldiers that came there, and they took them to Ekiti. It was at Ekiti that some other guys from DSS took them to Abuja. He said they did not receive them, they did not fire shot at them. This is an open video. And this, they still have the case. Hold on, man. Hold on.
I listen to
let me finish. Can you let me finish before you talk? Let me finish.
Yeah,
so
thank
this
you.
Is a newer, this is a newer video. If that guy is lying against the state, you know what that means. Because
all right.
they see how case has come.
Thomas, hold on, Thomas. Thomas, hold on. So Ajale Koko, you've given an account of that video as you saw it, but I suspect that Thomas feels that he saw the same video, so but he wants to give a different account.
Saw same video.
So can you hold on? So, if you don't hold on, I'll have to remove you because you seem to have this habit of always just wait. Let me ease you in. That is how we do it. So you've given an account of how you've understood that. So let Thomas then have that equal space to give his own account. So give your own account, Thomas.
I listened to that video. Fine. That is the guy's name is Omiyale. So to know that I follow them back to back. It's Omiyale. Can you tell me all what Omiyale narrated in that video? Can you tell me?
No. Thomas. Hold on, Thomas. It's not question. Sorry, hold on, Thomas. Don't interject. It's not question and answer. Just give your narration, and because I want to quickly.
What the guy said, I don't count it as true because we were not there. You are not there. I'm not there. Then,
but Thomas, one thing is sure. I don't know if you are trying to. Thomas, 1 minute, Thomas, please.
Let me finish. Then you can take the floor. Let me finish. What the guy said, nobody know. Maybe it's 100%
Sorry,
true.
Jafar, let him run through. Thomas. Let Thomas run through. Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody know the truth of the story. Nobody. And the guy that came out and narrate the story, the guy will not narrate the story that we hunt him. They will narrate the story that will be on their own side. You won't come and say something that will implicate you in the court of law into the world. Then let's say this. No one can tell me here that Igboho.
So you believe government story, right? You believe government story.
Let me finish.
No, I'm asking you a question. You believe government story.
Let him land. Carry on, Thomas.
Let me land.
Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, nobody in this platform, you may not think, but I know Igboho has gone in that house. They may plant that gun.
No, hold on. What do you mean you know? Did you?
Yes, let me say. Yeah, let me clarify.
Let me clarify. Have you been to his house to ascertain?
Let me land, man.
No, but clarify that. What do you mean you know?
Let me clarify it.
Right.
Let me show my face. This is me.
Yes.
Let me clarify it. Every parade, every rally they go around with Igboho security, they carry gun live every place.
Right. No, that wasn't what you said. You said you know that Igboho has guns in his house. So clarify that. How do you know that? Yeah.
So let me finish. So the security of Igboho that carry guns about when they go to Ekiti, they come to Oyo, they go several places.
Right. Yes.
Yes.
You saw them with guns during the campaign. You saw them with guns.
Hold on,
Let me finish.
Yeah, carry on. So yes, you said you know. Yeah, go on. Yeah.
They have guns they carry around when they go to the border.
No, go to where you have your proof. Yeah.
But these guns they carry around with security with Igboho. The same gun is in this house.
How do you know that?
So where did they keep their guns?
The security men?
Yes.
What has that got to do with security? Do you even know how security works? If he hires security to protect him, how does that then place gun in his house? What are you talking about?
Let me finish.
No. Don't say things you don't know on this very, very volatile, very sensitive topics. Only say things you know. You don't know he has guns in his house. So don't say you do.
But where are the guns the security carry around with him?
Yeah, but you have to ask the securities. Who are the securities? Are they hired security? Are they living with him? What are you talking about?
They are living with him. These are the same guys. Yes, they are the guns. The one they kill. One of the security.
If I may just interject.
Don't interject, Jafar, please. Yeah.
Please, because we have to move. We have to shut once and for all. Let's move on.
Yeah, no, we're not. We move on. Hold on, Jafar. We move on when I say we move on. And Thomas has the floor now, so please allow him. Carry on, Thomas.
So the same security that follow him around with double barrels, they go to the bush, pursuing all these Fulanis. The same gun is in his house. That is the same gun they display. We saw them with guns when they go for security. I don't say what they're doing is not good. They are fighting for our land. I buy that. But that is the same gun they have in their house. You are not a security.
Do you know that Igbo have a licensed gun? Do you know that he have licensed gun?
Let me finish. They has gun in his house. That's the same gun they show. I know they add with the gun that they paraded in Abuja. I know Nigerian government added. But Igbo has gun in his house. And nobody's allowed to have gun.
Wait, Igbo has licensed gun. Do you know that?
How do you know?
He said
How
it.
do you know?
He said it. He said it, that is licensed by the state for him. Do you know that?
How will they license guns for him?
All right, Thomas, you are digressing a little bit. Take us to the greater point that you are wanting to take us to. So you are saying that you watched equally this video clip that Ajale Koko just narrated, and you have a different view of it. So quickly take us to that different view.
Yes, I have different view about that.
Yes. So
with what this lady said, because this same Omiyale, he was there that night that they were arrested. With what this lady said, that the warriors are downstairs facing them, and with the kind of guns we are hearing in the background in that video, that at least it may be they are exchanging guns, maybe from Igbos and the soldiers. They are exchanging guns to each other. So with what the guy narrated, the guy will now narrate something that will go against them. Everybody will always narrate the story that will suit him. That is what I'm trying to tell you guys here. I'm not saying what Nigerian government did is good. But
okay, where are you landing on this matter? So land us where you are landing on this matter. So land us where you would
what
like
I'm telling you here is the Igbo security, they attack Nigerian government. That is why the Nigerian government attack them.
No. You have to say it is your belief, because
that is my belief.
Oh, okay.
He's making a categorical statement. Is making a categorical
No, he's making a subjective statement. He says it is his belief.
That is my belief.
No, you one man, you are just putting the word in his mouth. What he said first was categorical, that Igbo guys attack them first, and that is why they attack. I mean, what you don't know, Thomas, don't just say it. It's better you don't say what you don't know in the public than spread rumor or just, I mean, it is not good for you, man. What you don't know, keep away from it, and don't say because you hate somebody or you don't like somebody and you spread you hate him.
One man, can we go to another topic, please?
Yes.
I think I'm tired of all this.
All right. Thank you, Thomas.
I know Ajale could go took money from Tinubu.
All right. So thank you, Thomas. Thomas, a lot of the things that you said, I disagree with, but I admire your steadfastness to stand by what you believe to be the truth. So that is what I like to see. You believe it and you stand by it. That is that much. I think even Ajale Koko admires you for that. He disagrees with everything you said, but I'm sure he applauds, you know, how you stood firm. So Thomas stands firm, but let's move away completely from that space, unless Baba.
One more point before we move. Before we go, just give me a minute.
Yeah,
because
don't start more controversy, Jafar, please.
This space is really really vital, because most of the problem we are having today in Nigeria is as a result of this Gestapo style. If you understand what I mean, the idea that Nigerian military or Nigerian police would just walk into people's house without following due process, and we have evidence to show that the way they do things create problem to us. They killed Mohammed Yusuf under police custody. What did we have after that? Boko Haram. They went to Ibowu house. No matter how they feel about it, even if they have suspicion, follow due process. That's simple. If we can continue accepting this thing, we are not going to move away. We'll be making same problem. Same thing they did to Nnamdi Kanu, and that's where it landed. That was the point I wanted to say to
yes.
I feel we cannot continue with that Gestapo style. Follow due process. Simple.
That is their Jafar. You are right. That is their pattern. The pattern of attacking innocent people, killing people extrajudicially, and just brutal force on every voice of dissent against them. And that is why we are in this problem today. If Abdullah, or what did you call his name, the leader of this thing was not Yusuf was not killed, we won't have that problem we have in the north now. Look at thousands of people, if not millions of people, have been killed in the north because of this nonsense.
All right.
Thomas is standing, is saying that, it's attack force.
I knew you wouldn't let it go.
This guy, he has to be very, very careful.
Don't worry. But I thought you were a champion of free speech. You're no longer a champion of free speech.
You don't talk Jacob's porridge. You don't talk Jacob's porridge.
It's not free speech. It's lying. It's perpetrating lies.
No.
You don't Jacob's porridge.
Don't say I'm lying. Don't say I'm lying. Don't say I'm lying.
Jacob's porridge is actually.
All right. Let's leave that space quickly, because let's go on to we were with Charlie Boy, but I think Charlie Boy, the last question I asked you it led to controversy. So let me just move quickly from you, and let me go on to Ola and take him then from the beginning. The trial of Nnamdi Kanu would lead to the end of IPOB. Garba Shehu now beating his chest in the public space, but setting aside just the irritant that is Garba Shehu, is there any veracity to that assertion? Trial of Nnamdi Kanu will lead to the end of IPOB. What is his name? Garba Shehu speaks. Do you agree?
I don't have to talk too much. That one just has committed intellectual. How do you put it? So what's it just
harakiri?
He has collected. He has committed intellectual harakiri, because when you cannot differentiate the carrier of message from the fundamental, all those fundamentals behind the message. Now, for example, some group started Biafra. Even I read a book when they said that even if Ojukwu had not led Biafra, another group of people will have led that Biafra struggle. So what's that telling you? This thing is
no. What? Sorry, what's the reasoning behind that? Reason that through, what's the reasoning behind
Biafra? People are
behind that assertion that if Ojukwu had not initiated it, somebody else would have.
Yeah, because the whole issue of Biafra didn't start with Ojukwu. There were a group of Igbo elders, maybe let's say among the Igbo leaders among the youth, that wanted justice and equity. So Ojukwu happened to be one of the leaders of the group. So even when Ojukwu was even being advised to go against, Ojukwu told them that even if he has no option, he had no option that to go.
if he had not gone for that Biafra struggle,
were you here? Maybe you were not here when Black League gave us a version of that narrative with timestamps that charted a trajectory that painted the narrative of something that was, ego-driven and somebody that was just led by his own sense of, importance. So a lot of people feel that including Black League, who painted that picture, that it was a vanity project by Ojukwu that was ego-led. So you couldn't say then that if he had not done it, others would have, because it was his vanity project.
Everything will depends on the author. Everybody listening to what you read, you understand? So that is own perspective. And I pick a different perspective from another author. I'm trying to remember that title of that book because I've read so many books on this Biafra war issue. In that book, in case anybody can remember, I remember that Ojukwu narrated what he told Awolowo, because Awolowo was even trying to persuade him, all those stuff, that he now told Awolowo in clear Yoruba, because what I learned about Ojukwu, that he speaks Yoruba, he spoke Yoruba fluently, that he said that Baba Atilo. So when you look at those things, because he let people realize that, even because from what I could gather from that place, Ojukwu not let Igbo people into that Biafra war, another person will have led them into that. So it wasn't about Ojukwu alone.
No. What would have led that other person to lead them to that?
Because a set of people agree, they presented their cause to the person that eventually represented them at the Buhari court, for example. These people, they wanted, they wanted what do we call it? They wanted better self-determination. So okay, so look at this from this angle. What led to that was the event of that person's coup. Those people that even led that group, Ojukwu was not even the gang leader at all among them. So the same set of people, we see how those people that still believe that there was just change when there was a counter coup. So Ojukwu happened to be the most senior military officer among them that time, after they actually killed or assassinated Aguiyi Ironsi. So they were just giving him honor as a leader. So the followers can have the opinion of how they want to do something, but someone must represent them. That is how I view what Ojukwu was doing. He didn't do it personally. That's just the main thing. People believe he did it personally. No. So like I keep saying, not only me, that is a general fundamental that if you have a vision, if nobody is following you, that vision, no matter the level of your ego,
that doesn't entirely capture that space, because a different paradigm would have it that Adojo could not follow through with that war. There was an equal good chance that a political settlement could have been had, which was a lot of the discussions. So agreements made, agreements broken, then you revisit. So a lot of people have the thought that enough time was not given to a political outlet before war broke.
That's another perspective too. Like I said, this is a perspective now. So I won't be total, and I won't be so absolute in whatever I'm saying. I say from my perspective based on what I read. So that's what I believe that. So linking this one back to linking this one to Garba Shehu now. Garba Shehu should understand the difference between an individual and a group of people. So now we have Kanu that was fighting for fiscal federalism, that wanted something like restructuring and all those things. He got to a stage, he pushed. When he got to a stage, and it looked like these people were not going to listen to him, and I said, okay, we want to go. So that's how it got to that place. Now, if the idea of self-determination hasn't died since 1967 up till now, then someone now think that even by killing someone that they will forget about the struggling. Now, when General Sani Abacha murdered Ken Saro-Wiwa, for example, did that stop the South people from agitating? Even despite the fact that eventually, by the virtue of luck or maybe the way the nation will compensate someone from
you know what you have to be clear on what Garba Shehu is saying. Garba Shehu is saying that specifically and just to that individual organization that is going to peter out now that they've taken the head off. So he's not saying that the Biafra agitation is going to peter out, because the Biafra thing is a narrative that ingrains deep in the East. So he knows is not going to. But the potency that is IPOB, he is saying that taking the leader out is going to eventually just dissipate them in some form. And are we even starting to see that dissipation now?
That is exactly what we're saying. For example, you see symptom of something, you want to treat the symptom, but you don't want to deal with the root cause. You know, they are saying, okay, they are saying that malaria is killing someone, you are giving Panadol.
No, but hold on. He wasn't speaking to Biafra. He was speaking to IPOB.
IPOB, I know.
Yeah, so but specifically to IPOB, is it right or wrong? But just specifically to IPOB.
It could be wrong. It could be wrong. It could be right. IPOB can go and another people come. So it's either way. So that's why I'm saying that I don't want to take the issue of the symptom. I want to deal with the issues.
But we're asking specifically, because if we go to Biafra, then we're opening a wider space. And he was quite categorical that, let me give you do you want me to read it to you again? He was quite clear in what he said.
I understand what you're saying.
So we're not saying it's going to disappear Biafra, and we're not saying to kill Biafra is not the final solution, but specifically to IPOB.
The IPOB, he may just assume that IPOB will be no more, but an IPOB can actually come out stronger.
Okay.
You understand? Nobody has been able to kill OPC, even this thing OBJ that even.
Yeah, but is it as potent as it was? Is OPC as potent as it was?
It depends on potency. You know, the potency you are talking about is that there was a time that the OPC was immature, and what they were doing that time was just to be maiming and be dealing even with some innocent people. But the same OPC today, they are still agitating for Yoruba cause and are still protecting. Where you invite them, they are still protecting Yoruba land. So they still have Yoruba to even this is which is even a better cause. When you look at the situation and the future where you need them, you know, it might even be more potent in doing the right thing than the little mistake they made when they were starting. So to me, it's still potent. So killing IPOB, to me, let me just say this one is my opinion. Garba is just joking.
All right.
Fine, that's my conclusion.
All right, let me take you to the ENAIRA space. CBN warns Nigerians against fraudsters, fake social media accounts, etc., etc. And they're also trying to put disclaimers out regarding the ENAIRA. Barely 24 hours into the launch of this thing, low ratings on Apple, 2.6 out of possible 5. So everybody criticizing it, and Google Play whatever has already removed it as an app on their system. So already just the thing just collapsing within 24 hours. Typically Nigerian.
Well, that is how you can. That's one of the ways you rate or you appraise the government of the day, for example. So it's purely telling our people that nobody is taking our government seriously, except for those people that are benefiting. You know, this type of shameful thing will not be happening for the first time. Don't forget the time where they were trying to launch the Air Nigeria with all those the fraudulent celebration about it. And the next thing we heard about it, that someone registered that domain, you know. So someone from nowhere just says that domain and all those stuff. So the thing is this: these are the policies that I think even before they launch it, well, it can be a very good initiative in the long run. Assuming they are not trying to commercialize, they are not trying to compete with the commercial banks. So it is something that may be. I use the word may be a very noble idea in the future, especially if you are directing that in targeting maybe unbanked population.
Now,
but how would it be targeting commercial banks, introducing a form of money, a new type of money?
Because that e-Naira is simply another means of fund transfer. It's just a product. Like you have, let's assume that you have your Visa, you have your this thing, but the only difference now is this one is being anchored by the government itself. Right. Now, the government has been doing this thing not today. There was a time they launched the national switch when they started competing with the street company like InterSwitch, eTransat, and some other switch network in the country. So what you want to do, you want to bring the value, the value that the banks normally realize from where
who else would have innovated that space outside of the central bank? Who else would have innovated e-Naira outside of the central bank?
Those people that would have innovated would have been like the committee of the bankers. You let the commercial bank decide. You let the commercial
bank will print money. Commercial banks to print money.
No. This one is not a physical value of money. It's like I said, it's electronic fund transfer.
Yeah, we know what it is.
So yeah. So just say like the way you will see Visa card, the MasterCard, all those things. But no.
This is essentially money, but just not in physical form. That is what it is. It is money. Yes, it's not a credit card. Yeah.
Okay, look at it this way. When you have money, what do you do with the money is what the bank is particular. When you keep your money with the bank, what do they do with it? They do business with your money, realize value, why they help you keep it. So what will the CBN be doing with the money they want to keep? For example,
okay, who has custody of the wallets?
The Central Bank of Nigeria.
Well, I have on my bank account in Nigeria here, I have e-Naira there. So what does that mean? It's on my phone.
So if you have e-Naira there, okay, let me.
I don't have e-Naira, but I have the option to e-Naira it. Yeah.
Yeah, this way I'm trying to give an example. There was a time the bank in Nigeria, they said, okay, no, the central bank said the Nigerian bank should not charge all those service charge and card maintenance on card, right? They asked the bank not to charge. What happened after that? They now introduced what they call stamp duty. They now introduce some charges. And who own those charges? The charges goes to the government directly. What is that telling you? You call the sources of the bank, even where they make money, but you now move that money out, you move it to the government. That is exactly what they are doing. So they want to call the value that this bank, for example, look at the bank that get money from you, for example, and take the money to maybe 10% every month and give that thing. So now, what e-money is trying to do now this time around is that we want to monitor everything you want to do. We don't want you to do that, but we want to be involved in the way you do it too. That's exactly what the banks are doing. So this is just the basic of trying to compete with the commercial banks.
Okay. So to what we're hearing today, then, is it collapsing or is this just teething problems? Is this just teething technical problems that they will soon over? Yeah. What is your
It will be too quick for me to write it off that way, even though I'm aware of some initiative by the central bank in the past that died, like when they were trying to license HMC then as a HMC as far back as 2003. HMC today is no more. Then when they brought something like independent ATM deployer, so many initiatives that this guy brought that is not working today. So this one can die too, but if they save it, to me, I believe that e-Naira is okay if the intention is not to compete with the commercial banks. If the commercial banks are still the one that are still the one driving it, why they see it as normal physical cash, but this time around in form of electronic cash, but you let the bank actually modify the products, to offer to the customer instead of the central bank now be the one now trying to decide the products and just use the bank as the channel of marketing to the customer. So two different things entirely. So if I'm First Bank, I can say, okay, this is where I want to brand my product and sell to my customer, so that to attract my customer, and let GTBank do their own the way they want to do. But in a situation where the central bank is now the one and say, okay,
this is product. I just want to like say, I want to give you franchise to do it on my behalf. No, that is not safe for the country. So the CBN should maintain its role as a normal regulator. They should be the banker of the government, and they should not dabble into what the bank should be doing. The banks are supposed to be the one driving e-money, and why the central bank should be the one to regulate. So it's like saying now the central bank now want to be issuing MasterCard through GT Bank. It doesn't make sense.
That's not the reading. That's not my reading of it. Like my reading is somewhat different from your reading, and because my understanding of what e-money is might be slightly different from what your understanding of what e-money is. I don't see e-money as this conduit that you're saying that is just some digitalized thing that is already encoded in credit cards and debit cards, but now in a virtual space, and the central bank then wanting to hold on to it to cream off whatever the banks get usually in their transaction. I see it as a new form of money being printed by a sovereign state, and the sovereignty has to have ownership of currency. So that is how I see it. I see it slightly differently from how you describe it.
Yeah, based on what you are reading, one man, I respect that. You'll be very correct based on your perspective. But based on the discussion that I'm having with some people that are still internal players now, the way they are feeling it, because for the reason of, for example, for the reason that maybe the people that we are chatting may know. I know that maybe I'm the one reading it out. I don't want to do that, because what the people inside, the internal people are feeling is the central bank are trying to take away our business. They did it for them on that card maintenance and all those things. So they simply believe this guy are just taking away our business. So they see the CBN competing with the commercial banks. So, but with time, like I said yesterday, with time, we are going to see the exact direction they are going to. But now it's so difficult. So, in the past, CBN did some kind of thing that was funny. All the money from CBN and government agency that the like of Soludo released to the bank for them to use for transaction and expand the bank system in Nigeria, or they hide under the treasury single account. They brought everything to they took everything away to the central bank to warehouse directly. But at the end of the day, what happened to the bank? The bank started, failing. Started failing the stress test and all some other things. So to me, we can't really know the full effect of this except someone that is very deep when you come to.
And we also have to consider that this is an innovative space. So, as you said, it's really the future that will determine just what it means.
Exactly.
Because first in Africa, one of the first.
Exactly. To me, I prefer a situation whereby you even take all those physical currency away, because already I can mention like 20 benefits from what I can see from something like from e-Naira, for example. Taking
and also because it's innovating, have thoughts about. Oh, is that me? Can you still hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, it's failing, but we can hear you.
Yes, I think my system dipped a little bit just then. So I was just saying that because it's such an innovative space, then of course an opportunity for the clever person. So how this thing then, people can make money of it is really where we should explore. Not of course legitimately or not, because there's a guy that's already going to create a hashtag on Instagram, on Twitter, to the point that central banks are coming out to say we've not hashtag anything. But then, when there's innovation, there's opportunity. So everybody have their thinking cap on to see how we can, if they're bringing banking online, we are already online. So, let's think of it and go. So thank you for all that.
Okay, go ahead.
No, go on.
No, I was just going to tell you that don't see this as Bitcoin. Don't see it as
no. We know that. We discussed that yesterday.
Exactly. Just see it as normal Naira, but is just taking the physical. So all the policies apply to normal Naira. If that's what they want to do, is going to apply. So don't expect to make overnight profit, overnight billions. Hello, it's like, is it me or one man? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so people should not just think of it as maybe you invest €1 today and all of a sudden in 3 years you start talking of how it turns to 10 million. No, it's not going to be like that, because this is a government thing and it's part of the monetary policy. So everything, every MPR, everything that applies to the physical naira is going to apply to this one. So don't expect overnight weight from this thing. That's just my opinion about it.
I think one man is having problem with the system.
Okay, who want to ask me a question now? So that maybe who want to start in for one man?
So Ola, I'm not going to ask you a question, but I just want to bring another perspective in what you just said about e-money. And I totally agree with you that when the central bank abandoned its statutory role and become a commercial bank, is a problem. It's a problem in the sense that it is good, yeah, they can innovate, they can formulate policy, but it would have been better for them after doing this to pass it over to the private sector, so that the commercialization should be done at the level of the commercial banks. That I agree with you. And my understanding of the e-wallet is just like the POS. It's just like the difference between it is that probably the e-wallet, you're not going through any clearing house, unlike the POS that you have to have multiple stages. That's how I see it personally.
Exactly. That's why people believe that, because once you don't go through the clearinghouse, so it's telling people that those people that benefit from the value chain, you are taking away the value from them, and that's where the agitation is coming from. So the bankers, the bankers committee already, they are getting, they are getting agitated. They are having the feeling that these guys are competing with us, and I can't totally blame them. For example, what they used to realize from electronic transfer, like all those ATM, we used to call it on us and not on us. There was a time some bank used to charge like 50 naira per transaction. Okay, you took that one away from them. Then not on us a transaction that when you use your ATM card on another bank's card, you have some this thing you accrue, and the monthly maintenance, you said they should not charge it. But just for the CBN to now come back and now introduce some kind of charges that will be going to them directly instead of the bank. So those are the things that the banks they feel agitated. To me, naturally, do I like e-Naira? Honestly, I bet it. I like it 100%. But the CBN should just take his hand off the business detail. Let the commercial bank, let them hold it. So
Ola, as you rightly said, please. To me, I think the CBN they are going out of band. To me, I think the e-money should be set by the commercial banks themselves. It's much better if the commercial bank can take that role, because people will be thinking, why is CBN doing this? Why is not your commercial bank, your own bank, setting the e-money? That would be much better. Even it can even sound like a internet banking, isn't it? Yeah, it can sound like
that's exactly what it is. Just because with some processes, that's exactly what it is. Just because if I want to buy a car from you, if I want to buy this thing from you, I can use my e-Naira instead of carrying cash to Idumota, for example, to go and buy clothes or to buy this thing. Just use your this thing. So all these things, they are just levels of products. E-Naira is a level of product, because like this e-Naira, for example, you can still even use the current payment system we have to achieve the same thing. Just to modify them.
Yeah.
Help us for one man, no.
I think it's system it. It's system it, yeah.
I got you guys.
DSS
Can
are
somebody
carrying him away. DSS have arrested him.
Okay.
You see?
One man is back. Obie is the one that arrested him.
Apologies for that. My system seemed to dip out for some. I've got a man coming in the morning to come and sort it all out. I think it's the location of the thing, so I'm having him move it to another space. But there you are, you know.
When you talk too much about Sunday, what do you expect?
Network?
Definitely, it's gonna happen now.
Are you using the same network with ENAIRA?
No, I think I'm using the same network as Ajale Koko because I seem to be having these problems that Ajale Koko. But apologies for.
But one man, the ENAIRA doesn't make any sense to me. Sorry for saying that.
Why?
Because if you still have your debit card, your credit card, I think it serves the same purpose, isn't it?
No. It's do you know what cryptocurrency is? Do you know blockchain technology? Do you know what blockchain technology is?
I have
okay,
people.
so it's based on blockchain technology, which is as close as foolproof as anything can be. So that is the space that they're going to. You know, it's the most secure form of money that probably will be. So
yes, you can carry on because of the time.
All right. Thank you. So let me go on to Ajale Koko, who we've not heard from fully. Ajale Koko, are you still with us?
I'm here, woman.
All right. Thank you, Ajale Koko. So to let me take you rather to El-Rufai saying that Buhari's regime and public service lack competent individuals. So and so say all of us. I mean, who disagrees? Let's just preaching to the converted when you have Danladi dull head in charge of health, and you are wondering why people are dying, and you are having some guy called Saleh that is talking about value exchange in electricity value. So of course we all know this, but to that, Ajale Koko stating the obvious, preaching to the converted, the diminutive governor of Kaduna State, that Buhari's regime is full of incompetent people. What says you?
What is said is absolute true. El-Rufai is one of politicians in Nigeria that always say the truth to the power all the time. So if you know Rufai is one of the tribalized Nigerian when it comes to putting people in charge of sensitive position. In his state, he has some Yoruba working with him. He has some Igbos working with him, handling some sensitive and strategic position in his government as an advisor, as a consultant, and all this. In fact, there was one guy that contested as the presidential candidate for Alliance for Democracy in 2019. I cannot remember his name. He's a Yoruba guy. He works with Rufai. And it said that Rufai did not even question him why he did not join APC. He did not pressure him to join APC. He said because he didn't believe in the philosophy of APC. He doesn't believe in, he doesn't see the politicians that occupy APC at all levels as serious people that really want to tackle the problem of the country. Rufai did not pressure him to join APC. And he didn't say because it's not APC, not to give him job. All he wanted is to achieve result. Since he came in as governor of Kaduna State, he has taken so many steps that are positive for the development of the state and the common interest of the people of Kaduna State. Recently, he constituted a committee on religious. I can't remember the name. He called that committee in that state, but that committee,
cohesion or something like that. Religious cohesion.
Religious against
religious preaching and cohesion.
Religious preaching. People preaching against it. Just he just signed it into law that no religious leader should preach that will agitate violence in the state. He's a courageous guy. It's very hard to see.
Okay, sorry, go first.
As somebody who has respect for First Amendment right, freedom of association and expression, do religious organizations need license in Nigeria to preach?
In Nigeria, they do.
No. So that's exactly what El-Rufai wants for that state.
But their reason, though, is that there are a lot of preachers that come from outside to come and preach to incite people, to hate and preach and incite people. And because of that, that committee, those people that constitute that committee, they have Christians leader, they have Muslim leader, that they want to know those that are in that state, that are religious leader, and they don't want them to preach hate. And whoever that is coming from outside that want to come, it must take approval from them, because they don't want you to preach hate in that state that can instigate violence. You know, Kaduna is a very volatile, one of the volatile states in Nigeria.
Probably the most.
The most. And so he's a very courageous guy. And what he said, he is saying it particularly against his party.
Well, against Mallam Buhari, really, yes.
Against Mallam Buhari, that most people that are occupying sensitive position in that country, they are not competent people.
So, but Ajali Koko, what he failed to do was to give out names. Don't you think he's just grandstanding?
No. Come on, Jafar. You can do better than that. Come on, Jafar. Come on now. This is Jafar. I'm starting to keep an eye on you, Jafar. I'll keep an eye on you.
You should mention name.
So, Jafar, you don't even want to give him credit for that, even making that statement?
No, I'm not giving him credit. Either it's three things: either he's grandstanding, or he's a hypocrite, or he's a
politicking, or he's politicking,
or he's a coward. Among the three, he has to be one. Because I respect this House of Representative member, Honorable Kazaure. Kazaure gave an interview to the press corps of the National Assembly after the budget debate of 2020, in which he said in the present government, on the record, Kazaure is an APC member of House. He said there are members of cabinet that are useless. And he said he has compiled the list, he's taking it to the president to force them out of government if any meaningful change will happen to the Nigerian nation. So the press corps, nobody pressed him on giving the name. You know, lazy journalism in Nigeria. So nobody asked him that. But when he went to Kanu, a local radio asked him, but you can't just make such blanket statement without putting, when you say there are competent, how many of them are there? Are all the members of the cabinet incompetent? Can you give us names? He gave some names. That's courage.
That's right.
That's courage.
I
agree that with you. Has the ears of the president coming out in a function, making blanket statement. To me, that's grandstanding. I'm not taking it serious. I'm not giving him an iota of endorsement for that. He should know better.
Sorry, Ajale Koko, let me just add on to what Jafar is saying, but not because you had a different tone, but let me add my tone to it and then you sweep it up altogether. Would you say that this lopsidedness of just Danladi or nobody else that Buhari has, would you say that it is not only an unpatriotic thing that is doing, it's actually an act of sabotage employing people just based on tribe alone, irrespective of their capacity to carry out the required task. Is this not only unpatriotic, but even more egregiously an act of sabotage? Is this actually an act of sabotage against the Nigerian state, the lopsidedness and the bias towards his own clansmen that Buhari insists has been his policy position?
Yeah, we could say it's an act of sabotage because why he appointed them in the first place, they couldn't achieve the purpose of appointing them to the position that they occupy. So for their failure, it's an act of sabotage. But you see, one thing about Nigerian people, it's not that Nigerian people are, it's not that they hate each other. Isn't that Yoruba hate Hausa or Hausa hate Yoruba or Igbo hate? But what we have is that politicians that occupying various positions are not competent people. And, people that are incompetent when they occupy sensitive position, they won't perform well, and they will use every power within their means to stay on that position, kill people that they see as a voice of dissent against them, and use every means within their position because they have the power. They have power goes with that position. So they will use that power illegally to trample on the right of the people and violate the right violate the right of the people. So Buhari have not done well to that nation by appointing most incompetent people in several sensitive positions. If he has appointed technocrats, people that are not politicians, that are really competent.
But did you not see the example of Goodluck Jonathan and Obasanjo, who appointed competent people, and we saw the country projecting forwardly?
What are you talking about, one man?
Akinwumi Adesina, Madam Ngozi. That's what I'm talking about. People of that status. El-Rufai himself, who was an appointee of Obasanjo.
Yeah. 12.2.
No, forget all that. We all know that. That's all made up nonsense. Yeah, don't worry about it. I was reading some headline. They said they are selling abroad. Did you see the headline that they are selling abroad? Yes, they are selling abroad. This is what they are doing. Sorry, Jafar. I knew you would do that, Jafar. You said that. I'm watching you. I told you. But
the irony, the greater point I want to make is that you see the irony, the problem we have in Nigeria. Don't you see the size of our government? By law, you have to have at least 36 people in a cabinet. How could any cabinet?
That is too large. That is nonsense.
How could that cabinet ever be effective?
Even American cabinet, I don't think that is so large like that.
That's at least 36. Every state of the federation.
And they have what do you call it? Is this state? What do they
have
those?
2 ministers.
Advisors.
Oh
God. Nigeria is so corrupt, man.
So you see, there is a structural issue in Nigeria.
How do you pay people who support your campaign, who donate your campaign? How do you pay them back? Now, through the appointment.
You are right, Obi.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, but we really must get away from that space, because this thing has weighed us.
One man is let competent people, intellectuals, competent people get engaged in politics. Don't expect politics.
There's no route in. There's no way in. There's no pathway for the intellectuals to come into Nigerian politics? How do they get in? How do they
I
get?
disagree with you, man.
Okay, hold on. No, that's to Jafar first.
Okay.
How do they come in? Chart a pathway for an intellectual to come into Nigerian politics, Jafar. How do they come in?
You can be involved, maybe like a think tank, and formulating maybe economic policy formulation. Think tank. That's an engagement. You just can't sit in the comfort.
Yeah, but you're not a decision maker now. How does an intellectual?
No, you start within the party. You don't wait till you are in government before you formulate policy. You have to have a vision. Right? You have to have a vision, and people have to.
But Jafar, how will your policy get to the government if you are not in the government? Because they don't recognize you. You
have to belong to a political party. You start at a
that
political
is what I'm
party.
saying. That is what one man is saying. You have to join the party before you
can I say something?
That's the only way we can move the country forward. If not, we shall be stuck.
Can I give an example?
Oh, okay, go on over here. Yeah.
I have friends who are close friends who are involved in politics. When I was back in Nigeria, I was back at 2015 during Baseki's second campaign. I was in Lagos. You understand? The guy they called me. He said, "Guy, just come follow us. You never know who will win, and you could be saying now one of person where I know. Once where I know enter, they must surely give me position. That is how we bring you in. All these ideas where you get, if you no follow through, you no go fit reach anywhere. So just as Jafar is saying, if you sit down for hours and speak grammar, you would no go worry about work. You just have to keep following them. As I said, now time until we get like mine in a position to start doing all
okay. You know, we've had this conversation severally over here. That's why I wanted to push at Jafar on that space.
Okay. Yeah.
No. I was just going to repeat that we've done that trajectory that by the time that honest intellectual gets to any meaningful position to effect change, he would have been so corrupted that he will be no different from the people that is looking to change it from.
Well, that's a possibility, but let's assume 10 intellectuals decide to come together and say, okay, we want to join PDP. You understand? Within the next 5 years, when they join, trust me, they will either become world chairman, whatever. That's how. Not be individually, yes, easy to corrupt, but if you join in marks, how many of us
even from the stage of buying the forms, they'll start to dirty their hands.
Yes.
If they make them pay bribe to buy forms, even before they come in, by the time that's if you are going through our party. Now, what about if we take our time with this intellectual, take our time, build a small movement? They come small by small. We begin taking over local government step by step till we get there. These people must not be people they talk about every day. How did this start? There are examples to show for it. Now, we know what will start. That's our problem. We know who
I was going to ask Jafar one question. If you allow me. Jafar, you said they should get involved in the government. And I said something here. You see, APC manifesto is one of the best you can find. If they follow that thing into the letters, Nigeria will overtake Dubai, United Arab Emirates in 30 years. And those intellectuals, like people like Patu Tomi, and all those people that put all those things together, they tried to pull, they were frustrated out. So what are you going to say about that, Jafar?
There is nothing I can say because they are not involved. You put on all those vision and hand it over to people that don't believe in the vision. How do they implement it? There is no ideology in Nigerian politicians. The only ideology is how do I say, they only know how to go in to enrich themselves. That's their ideology.
They were pushing.
All that about Patotomi. I know they respect Patotomi now because you remember we started from saying I want to be president. Now then show the real equation on the back down. It went to be governor. They see show him the same picture. Maybe as time goes on, we go say, okay, I want to be state chairman of that party.
Do you know that Falana even tried to be governor of his own state? So there's no this is what I'm saying. There's no entry spot. There's no way in. Yeah, there's no way in. This is the thing. You know, they will frustrate you. You either become corrupt or you get lost. That's just the thing, you know. And if you become corrupt, then you are no different.
I know they know
Okay, it's not like we are expecting saints to be in Nigeria. We all know. But even if you want to be corrupt, deliver. Just
you are right. You are right.
People will not be as mad as, okay, he is stealing, but I have my road. The ordinary poor man in Nigeria is not asking for much. Just even electrification. Give us light. People will not mind what we are doing.
You know, you are right. You are right, Jafar. I think that too. I think that too.
Nigerian people are the most easiest people in the world to govern. They don't ask for much. They don't ask for much. They are very resilient.
I have a suggestion.
Hold on, Ovie. Let Ajale Koko land. Yeah, Ajale Koko.
Nigerian people, like I said, are the most easiest people to govern. They don't ask for much. We are resilient people. We are hardworking. All we just want is good road, electricity, water. These are basic things.
And security.
And security. These are basic things that Nigeria, we don't give social services.
And you can continue to steal whatever you like.
Just put and let those things function well. Nigerian people will go out there and look for their daily bread and make this work for themselves without asking for food stamp or all this. No, Nigerian people don't ask for much. But
and all these things are easily provided. One administration can,
yes. What you just said there, I remember in 2007 while I was in Qatar, I had a Greek coach. So when we are going to practice one day now, it's just about a 5 minutes drive. So as we were driving, I was telling my class, coach, if Nigeria would in Lagos, this 5 minute drive would take us like 2 hours. He started laughing. I said, why are you laughing? He said, I don't know why. I said, no. He said, now look at it. Imagine if you are having a problem in your house that require the police attention, government attention, that you have to run there, drive around there as fast as you can. If the road is good, you make your complaint, do whatever is without any headache. But if the road is bad, it will take you like 2 hours. You will consider that journey first. You say, make I just live there. So, but I'm just paraphrasing how he put it. So now I say, that's the fact. So what Ajale Koko is saying, that Nigerians are easy people to govern, is a fact. So my suggestion now is that, one man, if we want to donate money or whatever, let's find a way to start exposing constitutional budgets. So that our people for village go feed they know. They go feed they beat this politician if they come home. Trust me. Now,
what do you mean? Sorry, what do you mean? Explain that again.
Now, like let's say like a senator now that is representing, let's say my constituency, Akoko Edo local government, or Afeme constituency now. Let's find a way to expose how much is coming to that constituency via the senator. Or via somebody. If we know that, we expose it to the local people where they got
you know what I will champion, just off the back of what you're saying. What I will champion personally is some sort of pamphlet that is no more than 10, 15 digits long or in length, that just explains then to the Nigerian person what their rights are. Just bullet points of key rights. In terms of their interaction with police, just 3 items: that your interactions with police, bam, bam, bam. Your interactions with politics, bam, bam, bam. Your interactions with the expectations of your local services, bam, bam, bam. And then you have that as just some card that almost everybody has in their wallet that they can use. They can bring out and say, no, officer, look, this is so that I think would be the idea. Why
I'm making that suggestion is that I believe that most of our villagers, they know, say millions, they actually come to them directly. If they know, rather than running to this politician and complain, say, my daughter is sick or I need school fees, so trust me, they will beat these politicians of village. They will not return.
Yes, and I support as well that idea that they should publish, budget should be published.
They go sit down and think twice. If I get 100 billion to my constituency, okay, make I just chop 2 billion instead of chopping 98 billion and spend 2 billion. So seriously, deep down people where they community, they don't know. That's why every local government is ineffective. They don't know what they suppose they ask these people. We will know before we reach there. They don't, just so many distractions, so many. As you said, they don't corrupt you before you get to that. So
yeah, no. You see, the only real change that comes in Nigeria is people that wield power, senators, governors, presidents, etc. And by the time you get to those seats, your principles in the bin, your ideologies in the gutter, your morality completely dead, and you are just some fanged tooth, bloody, scavenger.
I have a project that we launch here by first week of December. So we will find a way to inculcate all this. So as time goes on, I will tell more. So
say one man, all this nice chanty talk is nice, but no, honestly, if they should put one of us in that position, you do worse. So we shouldn't be.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Nobody's gonna put you there. You have to force your way.
Engineer, why now?
The truth is there now. You can't go there and change everything. Impossible.
You won't change everything. You change more. I can speak for myself. If I was the governor of Oyo State, because you see me, I'm a very simple man. So, my only vice is coffee. If so long as I have coffee, I'm all right, and food.
One man, if you go there, you'll be drinking whiskey.
Yeah, well, maybe yes, maybe that too. Brandy, yes. I'm not really after great money. Not everybody is after great money.
If you can make yourself a governor, if you can make yourself a governor, you can do all that. But for the fact that our interest will bring you in, that's where the problem is.
Look, I said it here. I don't want government.
No, but that's the point of it. That by the time you get there, you'll be so blooded that. But
if you can't be there,
it depends on who you are. I said it here. I said if the structure is okay, I want to be the chairman of my local government, and I told my friend reason I prefer that. Because with that, the little you can do, there's a way you can help your people to sustain themselves without relying on big money from the central. Then, because I have something to myself already, I'm not going there to loot because I don't even have much to loot, even if I want to. But what can I do to those local people? Is it to enhance the way to do the agriculture? Is it to find value within whatever they are doing? Is it to help the artisan to get something like trade? See, the idea that if we get there, that people will loot. Who are the people going there? Are the people that they have they are low esteem people that they don't even have confidence in whatever they are.
No, they're not low esteem. They are low cranial functioning. So it's not their esteem. No. But that's not to disparage. They don't have the breadth of thought to think beyond. So these are just immediate people. They want to marry wives. They want to build mansions. Exactly. They want to throw parties. That's it. But if like you said, Ola, let's say you are in a community. Let's say maybe it's a kola nut community, and then you use science to find what extractions there is, and then you build some small space to create employment, and they are extracting from that to create an added value. So that added value then goes to markets to generate more income, and the place is expanding just off the back of their product. So that is what they should do. But they'll just loot the money and go and go one bed.
If you know if you keep one girlfriend, you know go keep one wife. If you know they do small now, where you know get, you go hard.
No, forget all that. Sorry. Let's hear from Jafar, and then let me answer. No. Sorry. Let's not. No. Hold on. Let's not do a free for all. Let Jafar just have his say, and then I go back to Ajanle Koko. Sorry, guys, but usually when it gets to that, it will just spiral out of control. But yeah, Jafar, yeah.
Ola, I really appreciate your sense of patriotism and the desire to serve people. But the only challenge you may have as a chairman of a local government, you make sure you have your councillors share the same vision with you. and your family and friends in that committee share the same vision like you. If not, the problem will start first from your family. They will come and ask for contract. If you don't give, they start calling you name. You see, as a people, Nigeria, we have put ourselves too much pressure about money. Everybody wants to own a private jet in Nigeria. That's why we are all corrupt. We can say we are an exception, but the system really does not encourage that kind of probity in our management. So
that is what our education system.
Let me respond to Jafar. You see why I said it is this. If I've not tried something, I won't be suggesting. While I was doing my building project, I realized that those people that have the right skill, they were coming from outside the country. So what did I now realize that our people, they are not competent enough because no transfer of latest skill to them. And what happened? They've killed at technical school. So what did I do? When I realized that when you go to Kijiji here, you find some kind of machine or the instrument they can use, very cheap, that is so for ridiculous. So what I try to do is, okay, gather like two guys, okay, how can you help improve the skill of this guy, especially in the area of carpentry and tiling and artwork, like doing POP. So while I look on Kijiji, those people that want to dispose of this thing, shift something home and build some kind of small center to improve some skill. Good. Some people try to steal all those small things you do. Those things were done with ridiculous amount of money.
Okay, so you've had your input essentially, is what you're saying.
Exactly. So these people are improved their skill in the area of tiling, carpentry to make something, at least to liberate them, right? Now the question is this: if I'm now a local government chairman, I have a way of influencing this to replicate, multiply it. Instead of doing like 2, 3, 4, maybe I should be able to do like 40, 100 in a year.
True.
So just to improve the lot of the local people, I'm not building gutter, I'm not giving borehole, I'm not doing that. You understand? It could be that maybe I want to face the rice value chain, or I want to face the cassava value chain, just to make life better. I'm not promising anything to elect. So that's what I'm saying, that as a local government chairman, I'll be able to rally my colleague in the diaspora to buy into that idea. That's just my own thing.
Capacity.
Exactly. So I'm not. So I know that as a governor, I'm not going to do anything. So I'm not deceiving myself. My guy told me that no, you are lowering yourself. You go to State House of Assembly, you should say, I told that my boss straight away. So this thing is why I'm saying this thing. There is a lot that those of us here we can even do within our community. There's a lot we can do within our community to help our people. So by the time you start practicing this thing, there's tendency that politicians are going to steal your idea and replicate to help people, not just because they love them, at least for them to gain popularity. That's why I'm doing this thing.
Ola, do you know that is what Fayose did in Ekiti State? That is how what he did to capture Ekiti people.
Be a borehole and be using
yes, because it's borehole spotlight borehole. It's giving people free water. That is how he used to capture Ekiti.
So, but
nobody knows
since I did my house project, that I know that I could not find competent tilers within my community. I could not find a competent bricklayer. You know, a bricklayer, you know, they will plaster your house and the thing will not be straight. But you brought people from Togo and put on the next thing, they put line. I will not start looking and say, now Julius Berger plaster this thing. They will do artwork, you will knock it, you will hear solid sound, but the one that people will be hearing pop. See, so I realized that the death of our technical school is the reason you are not transferring the right skill. That's what I want to do. That's just my own.
Can I interject, please?
All right. Before you interject, engineer, my system is dipping in and out, so I'm going to try and hustle through so that everybody gets to speak. But you come in, engineer. And then after you come in, I just want to just put a topic to at least so that everybody gets to have a, So, go on, engineer.
Yeah, thank you, one man. Let's be realistic to ourselves today. If today we're being elected as a local government chairman, let me tell you what we will do. And this is something that is ongoing in Nigeria. If you don't know the system, then the system will fail you. First thing they do is to dig a gutter, and that gutter will end up being abandoned property. Second, is to go and look for local cheap transformer and to just wire light for 1 week. That's it. After that, it's gone. I just look at wire light. Two, the borehole. After 1 or 2 years, the borehole will be gone, abandoned project. You see, what do you think will happen? That's the truth. You can never be a local government chairman or a governor or this and that. My brother, Nigeria is too strong. It's a powerful country. It's a place whereby if you can't be there, you will join them whether you like it or not. If you like call yourself pastor, let's see our vice president today. He's a pastor. When last did he carry Bible and read? The pressure of that country.
There are two kind of people in Nigeria. One engineer, one Ola. So I think I believe Ola. I believe Ola is more possible than what engineer. What engineer is saying is old school. It's after we start thinking different. So I'm with
my
Ola.
brother, whether it's old school or not, no talk because one man will play that video that got in your state.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. There are two Nigerians on the street. There are two Nigerians. One that.
So that was just last month. Now is that old school or new school?
Thank you. Is that old school or new school? Ask him.
That was last month now.
It's high time we start thinking like Ola or start doing like Ola said, not just
thousands of people they have been thinking like Ola, billions. Before you go to that, you think like that.
Yes.
I'm not disputing what you are saying. Yeah, there are like people are there like that. In fact, we are seeing it every day. But at the same time, there are people like Ola too, who the spotlight is not on them, who are doing exceptionally well. I think at time we start shining spotlight on those people. So
no. And I applaud Ola, by the way, because Ola hasn't said that before, but I think that is something commendable. Just through just spot, because they say you walk it back from the market, don't you? So when you want to trade, you don't go and buy something and then take it to the market. You go to the market to find where the need is, and then you walk it back to where you source it. So that is how profit is made. So Ola identified then that this particular need in that space because he couldn't find it, and then he walked it back. So well done, Ola, for doing that. But really, to more the reality of it is what Jafar described, that when you become that chairman, the traffic to your door will be knock every single day, and before you know it, you will cave in. No, they will send mommy, they will send auntie, they will send little girl, they will send big man.
From every corner.
You will cave in now. And by the time you are giving out contracts and people are making money and you are still driving your 404, you think, well, me too, I don't want the system will
the chiefs and the king in that local government will be on his neck too.
They will give you title. They will give you title.
No, they will be. What I mean, they will be on his neck. That okay? What of their own money? What of this?
Yes,
what of this? And you don't give it. They go set juju against him now.
They will. They will even frustrate
you. Learn from
you set up a project. You set up a project, and they will send boys to come burn it down.
Local government know they get money. I want you to realize that my initiative is a very low budget. You know, I mentioned Kiki. You have Kiki there. You can get most of those things you can use to execute your project almost free of charge. Just buy a car and load them and pack them. Like all those Mitre machine, for example, all those stuff. Some people will say they want to dispose there. You pack them and take them to your village. You set that center. Try it. What I'm saying, just try my life. Just
so what machine? Sorry, describe what you said you did again, because I'm not
okay. Now look at it this way.
But yeah.
I said Mitre machine. You have some people that they maybe they are into carpentry, they are into masonry, you know, they are like a bricklayer, you understand?
Right.
You want to help them enhance their skills for them to compete favorably.
Right.
Because you go to
No, just describe it.
Exactly. When you enhance their skill, they will be able to fit in. They compete favorably against those people that they are importing to do the job that our local people should be doing. So, mine is to upgrade the skill of my people and for them to compete favorably. I'm not doing gutter. Those people in rice, maybe it's rice to agree. I want to enhance your rice value chain. It could be just to buy boiler from China.
No. I was just asking you to describe what you did. So just describe that for us.
Oh, okay. What I did now is this: I got competent people. You understand? I got all those machines that I needed to help them, put them in a car, You know, this initiative, when I said it was far less than $2,000, very ridiculous. Now send this thing to them. Now downloaded some manual from online, put that manual and find some guy from Federal Polytechnic that knows about all these things to put them to training and monitor them and try to connect them with some of those people that are working there, some of architect engineers that are working on site.
What job are you talking about? What's the
tiling, art job, carpentry, and aluminium framing.
Oh, all right. Oh, okay. Thank you. I just wanted to get the full flavor of that. So thank you for that. So yeah, Ajanle Koko, you wanted to say?
Yes. I want to commend Ola, but what Jafar said earlier, that there's no way you can achieve anything without working in alliance with all your councillors. All the councillors from all the world that consider to local government, you must bring them into the you must bring them into that idea of what you want to do. You must have them to work with you for you to achieve it. Chairman cannot achieve it alone. So that is very important. I wish you good luck. When you become chairman, you will invite us to
Jafar, it doesn't sound like a chairman to me. It sounds like a senator, an assemblyman, or governor. Just to invite us to your inauguration, Jafar. We are now friends. But
one man. What you guys just said is what I outside people used to say. I like back Akabani.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
What the advisory I always say, God should bless you so that you will bless me.
I used to be a councillor. That's why I know how this thing works. You see, when the local government budget comes, for the most part, before it comes to the local government, 60 or 70% is taken by the state government.
Yes.
So the list you have, you could barely pay salaries. You could barely pay salaries. And what remains there will definitely be shared among the local government chairman and councillors. So that's the problem we have. The local government don't have financial autonomy.
Jafar, that's why the local government are asking for autonomy, so that they can take charge of their own money, not going to the state.
I think Buhari is pushing for that narrative as well, for them to have autonomy.
Yeah, we will have to fight with the governors for that.
Jafar, are you still a councillor?
Jafar.
So kudin Nigeria kaka gini ko kasi gida America ko.
America. We all know what that one is. Nigeria America.
He's still a Sami councillor. He's a Sami councillor when they live for Chicago.
At level 100, level 100 at university, I was a councillor.
But Jafar,
now you be chairman.
It could still be councillor, because a lot of these state governors in Nigeria, none of them, they've not been to their state since election. They're all in Abuja, so he can still be councillor in America. Now, why not?
That's what I'm saying.
Jafar, basically, what I'm telling you is this: I know that local government chairmen, they don't have money, but I'm saying use your position.
No, I understand you. I really understand you.
And look beyond the scope of that government to just help your people.
I understand that. You can even do that without being
a local.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Instead of buying house in Dubai, you put the money in community.
Because I know one Yoruba chief is in New York. He is a chief there, so he was as a bus driver in New York here. I don't know from which part of Yoruba land he is. But he has to be maybe around that Abeokuta area.
No, he'll be on it's also Ondo people that suffer it. So if it's
so you see, he does a lot of community development.
Oh God! Sorry, Jafar.
One man, you get mad.
No, I know say no Ondo people they here today, so I can talk. Even my wife is
as I was saying on the governor of Kaduna State.
Oh yes, before
Jafar, I know that that governor you said he was grandstanding, but in that statement, in his statement, he called on the technocrat and best brain in Nigeria to come into politics. To come into politics. Yeah, he mentioned
now
that.
That's a proper contest.
Yeah, he called on them to come into politics so that they can help their fatherland, out of this mess that we are going through in that country. But I will agree with you that those incompetent people, he didn't mention that. You should have mentioned some few names, but we have to give it to him on one side that at least for speaking out against the authority, APC, in which is a strong party member, not just a member, a governor. I mean, we have to commend him. It's very rare to see politicians speak that way. So El-Rufai is one of the best governors in Nigeria. He has introduced a lot of things. I believe if he have more resources in that state, he would have been the best governor in Nigeria. He would have transformed that Kaduna state into one of the best in the world.
A lot of people are applauding what he's doing in Kaduna State. That is just changing even the face of the space, cleaning up all this shanty, especially the forecourts. You know, the forecourts are the main streets where you drive through. So he doesn't want it looking untidy. So it's either buying them out or bullying them out and then just... I think he's actually asking them to paint their houses, especially the ones in the forecourt to paint it in a certain color. So that there's just, I think it's, there's some
But is that not the insensitivity part, one man? You just can't just go and ask people to paint their house. You don't even know if they have eaten, for goodness sake.
No. But even where you live, I'm sure they have, because in most European countries, you can't just build your house anyhow or paint it anyhow. They will tell you to. You have to
people
go
are
through the
suffering in
council.
Nigeria, one man. You can't assume people are really suffering.
No. If you introduce them to an elevated sort of facade, then they can aspire to that. So if you show them, art is a panacea to hunger. So if you show them beautiful things, then they will have beautiful thoughts.
Just say if you give them little money now,
they will stop being hungry.
He can as well meet them halfway, give them something to augment the.
But Japan, you know that they make money from those property too. So why not make it look good for the community? I mean,
I like El-Rufai as a technocrat, and I agree with you that he has transformed the face of Kaduna. But my issue with him is his insensitivity. He's an insensitive human being.
Yeah,
I have an issue with that.
I think so too.
I have an issue
with that. Followership for that. I think he has a specific followership.
When he dismissed more than 25,000 teachers in his state.
Yeah, but why?
Okay, because he said they failed the, how did he put it, competency test.
Okay.
But you see the way the other governor in Borno did. Governor Zulum, what he did, the ones that failed, he divided into two. Those that can be trained to catch up with capacity building, he sent them back to school. Then the ones that were like 2-3 years to retirement, he redeployed them in other administration. He didn't sack anybody because he didn't want to create another pool of unemployed people on the street.
But should they be removed from at least education, people that don't have the competency to educate?
If the one you cannot build their capacity, you have to redeploy them elsewhere. But El-Rufai did not deploy anyone. He just sacked them. They were
he replaced them with university students.
I think youth corpers, did he replace them with corpers?
Yes, he did that. But what about the people you sack?
Yes.
People that maybe they were having maybe 2 or 3 years to go on retirement.
Yeah, but did he sack them? Did he sack them with a package though? Did he give them a package?
He said he gave them the package, but you know how Nigerian insurance and it goes. A lot of them have not had anything yet, but he said he has already paid it out to the insurance company, but they still are complaining.
Well, there you are. What do you? But what is your criticism? He sacked incompetent teachers because they should be sacked. You cannot have somebody that is not competent to shape the minds of young people, shaping it. So he did that.
I
Then he gave them a soft landing with a package. That's the pack. Is the package not the human face?
But it hasn't come to them. They are still waiting.
Well, there you are. Then it's out of his hand. He said he paid it out. So the rest is with.
I have a question.
But you know that according to civil service rule, it cannot just sack them. It might just maybe it terminated their appointment, and when appointment is terminated, they are entitled to full benefit, gratuity, and pension.
But you know how Nigeria, how long it will take them for them to get.
Yeah, civil service rule does not, except you commit a criminal act or something, but for failing an aptitude test does not give them the power, the governor the power, to sack them. Civil service rule does not allow that. They might just terminate their appointment based on their incompetence, and they will be entitled for gratuity and pension. So,
all right, thank you, Ajale Koko. Let me go to CN, who we have not heard from. CN, are you with us, or have you drifted to sleep, just hanging around? CN.
Hi, one man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly. Good to have you. So let me put a question to you. Let me take you to the eastern quarters. Garba Shehu, preening and peacocking, lording it over the Igbos, as he says that now is going to see the end of our IPOB. Take the head off and the body will follow. So the head has now been taken off IPOB, but will the body follow, as Garba Shehu describes? CN, to you.
Thank you, one man. First of all, let me just do some kind of complimentary expression. First of all, my compliment is containing some praise for everyone on this platform, and as well as approval of one man show, and my respect to everyone. Engineer Ola, I've been on this platform with you guys in the past, but my most admiration goes to Ajale Koko. He's my man, and if I tell you that is one of the reasons why I logged in, don't doubt me. And I'm not saying this to
I take that personal, sir. That's personal.
No, don't worry. Don't. If you deserve a flogging, Ajale Koko will still flog you. So don't butter him up. If you deserve a flogging, he will still flog you.
I'm not saying this to make his head, go too high. He is an authentic man on this platform, and I am just saying it from the bottom of my heart. Ajale Koko, I do my heart for you. I want you to be steadfast in what you're doing. You bring balance to the narratives here. Jafar just joined. It's not quite too long. I watch you from background. So your narrative is also has some quality. Ovio is a politician, and I guess I hope he's still. Have you graduated, Ovio, from political science?
I hope you have some nice words for me too. Now you are going through everybody. You are abandoning
politics. I didn't know.
All the politics.
I studied communication.
So one man, let me go to your question.
Yes. So yes. Yeah. The Garba Shehu lording it over the eastern quarters, lionizing and peacocking, and telling you that it's taking the head off and the body will follow. So to that.
Yes. Good. Before I go there again, one man, I want to tell you that you've tremendously improved.
What do you mean that we have not changed?
No, you have.
No, I haven't changed one bit.
You know why?
I'm consistent. I'm an Oyo man. That is the totality of everything that I am. It's an Oyo man. Always have been, always will be. I'm an Oyo man. Yeah?
You know what I'm talking about. But in knowledge, especially in knowledge about what is happening in our country, you have, and the people and the places, I think you have gathered some useful knowledge. It could be because of different people, people
Hallelujah.
diversified. Yeah. So that has enhanced your knowledge. But before, when you started, you are very biased, but I think you are getting balanced.
Am I no longer anti-Igbo then? Is that what you are saying to me? Am I not?
You have always been that, but you have improved. That's what I'm saying.
I'm still anti-Igbo.
Thank you, thank you.
So still work to be done.
You have improved.
God has answered our prayer.
I still upset you, but not as much as I used to.
Oh, no, not as much. That's true. You're right. Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
All right. So good to have you. But yes, to the narrative. Garba Shehu loading and mastering over the Eastern Quarters.
Oh, well, I think Garba Shehu, what do you expect him to say? Whatever he's saying today is what he should say. We can't hear anything different from him. But little did he know that the more he makes statements like this, the more he energizes the people he's speaking to. And I think even people, that space is even expecting him to say more of that because he makes them to be more popular. So he knows he cannot stand it. He can't stand the popularity of the IPOB, and that's why he keeps saying all that. But little did he know that he's popularizing them. So he shouldn't be making all this kind of statements.
But just on that statement, because we've seen a petering down, there was once upon a time that you couldn't open the headlines and not see the first 3 pages. IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB. So for months and years, that was just the only narrative that dominated the headlines. Even on this platform, we never went to a session without in fact, every session was almost the element of that narrative. But since they caged, the grand canary of the Eastern space, they are Alpha One, since they caged him, there's been a petering down of the noise making from that quarters, and it's now sit at home now and drink tea and biscuits. So they sent him back to civilization, tea and biscuits now for the Eastern quarters. So that is the victory that Garba Shehu is claiming over Igbo land.
I know, and the reason why he's saying that because he thought Nnamdi Kanu was, Nnamdi Kanu is just the voice of that space, and fortunately for them, they got him, but unfortunately for them, their actions has even enhanced the IPOB, the think tanker. They don't make noise, but they do what they are doing quietly, and implementing it strategically and doing it pretty well. And that's why they are, he is, so nervous. And that's why he could come up with statements thinking if he makes any of such statements, they start coming up again, making noise like, raising loud voice like Nnamdi Kanu does. But it's not. These guys, the stage where they are now is pretty much advanced. So they are doing things strategically, and you can see nobody's making noise, everybody is quiet, and you know what quietness means, so he can't draw them out with all this kind of his comment. They still got to do what they're doing it the way it should. You can see what is going on right now within the last 2 days or 4 days. You see the space of inquiries of ICC, inquiries of United Nations, inquiries from everywhere is just, simultaneously taking place. So, and we will see what the resultant effect will be as we go on.
But what he is saying, though, is that they are equally moving into other spaces to block the new dimensions and the recalibrations that the Eastern quarters are doing. Because he went on to add that they are speaking to international space, people that will be sympathetic to their cause. So I'm guessing they're speaking to those Fulani type states like Niger, etc. But what they are saying to those spaces is that they want the designation of a terrorist group applied to not to IPOB, I should say. So if they get that designation, then that would then lead to the freezing of the accounts and creating difficulties for that IPOB. So they are moving as well to block that space. They just want to finish it off, essentially, is what we're hearing.
I don't think they have that much money anymore. They spend a whole lot. They are still borrowing. And that mission is impossible. They could succeed in doing it to African countries where they have control, but they can't go beyond that space. And even today or yesterday, one of the reps in United States Congress, Chris Smith, even made some public statement. I don't know if you have been able to see that. So there's no way you can, because Nigerian government prescribe IPOB, you think they can influence other countries to prescribe IPOB as well? No, they can only do that within Africa, just as they had influence in Kenya before the rendition, and that's why they're able to rendition him from Kenya. You know what I'm saying? So for them in like African space, I'm not going to doubt that they can do whatever they do, but unfortunately they don't have that money anymore because they're still borrowing.
All right. Thank you, CN. Good to hear from you. Let's go on then to Professor Data. So too, just where CN left off, the glorying in it by Garba Shehu, claiming to have. Actually, let me take you to a different space, Prof. Anambra, and you can address that and this one as well if you so choose. Anambra governorship election, Uba most experienced amongst contestants. So Ohanaeze Ndigbo, there's the one speaking, but I'm saying, should they not be above politics and be just like a father of all and just speaking to peaceful elections and abiding by the rules? So partisan politics, to that.
First of all, I'm going to say a supreme shame to Ohanaeze Igbo. Ohanaeze Igbo. Do you know why? Number one, they have some truth that Andy Oba has experienced just because he has ruled the state for, I think, either not up to 2 months or so before he was kicked out by Peter Obi. Okay, he has that experience as the governor. But as far as I'm concerned, Soludo, as governor of CBN, has more experience than him. But let me just give you a little credit to them saying that Andy Oba has that experience. But why I say is the shame to them is that this Andy Oba terrorized, Andy Oba's brother Chris terrorized the state during Gige's reign. Nobody knows that, and I wonder why Ohanaeze Igbo went and stood, are trying to stand by Andy Oba. That's number one. Number two, as far as I'm concerned, any Igbo man that's reasonably thinking should not have anything to do with APC. If that person is thinking well, as I don't think the person ought to have anything to do with it. So based on these two reasons of mine, I say supreme shame onto that so kind voice of Ohanaeze Igbo, that entity that opened his mouth on behalf of Ohanaeze Igbo to say that type of nonsense.
All right, so because they are essentially gifting, I would imagine then that state to APC, and do they really want an APC state, an APC government rather in that space is really the question.
I don't. Who wants that? I cannot accept that. I don't want. You see me. Even if my brother go vote for APC, I no go. I no go. Even tell me make I come vote for him. My papa, my brother, I no go vote for him. Sorry to. That's how serious I take APC. I would not vote for that party for any reason.
All right, Prof. So now to the Garba Shehu space, he essentially saying that taking off Nnamdi Kanu essentially ends that IPOB narrative. You just expect them to dissipate and just fade away and vaporize. But this is what he was saying. These are essentially the sentiments he was expressing. Listen to this, Prof.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
One man, why?
So to that then, Garba Shehu, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. So,
You troublemaker.
That's classic. That's classic.
So what are you there making of the words of Garba Shehu boasting and chest?
The thing is simple. You see, Garba Shehu just wants to say this thing to see if he can inflict fear on us, on Igbo people, and those that have anything. In short, those that are pleased with IPOB. But he's wasting his time. Any lessening down of IPOB's struggle is something that's going to haunt him. IPOB is ever formidable. Imagine there's no Nnamdi Kanu, but the body still stands. Who was responsible for all the rallies they kicked off in all those countries when the early stages of Nnamdi Kanu's release? Did anybody give them money? That man's plan will never come to pass. He thinks that he's smart. He doesn't know that his days are numbered. His days are numbered because all this evil he's doing will come to an end. He kidnapped somebody and he's blowing hot, thinking that he's wise. So leave that entity alone.
All right. And finally,
one man, please. I want to ask Prof something. Aside from Biafra, what did you guys want Nigeria from you?
One thing is clear. We want Biafra for a simple. Okay, we want Biafra for a simple reason. Number one,
aside from Biafra. Aside from Biafra, what can Nigeria do for Igbos to please them so that this agitation can stop? Thank you.
To me, it's going to be difficult because number one, the concept of that Biafra war was not told the right way. How it has sunk into the minds of people won't be able to come to reality to know that the Igbos were hurt. That's number one. Number two, that war was, it was, how it was spoken of, a child's play. No, a lot of people were killed. Number three, after the war, the so-called 3 R's, I think reconciliation, reconstruction, and so, none of them were implemented. So, you have to appease all these areas before you think of any forward movement. And again, I keep saying that the FG is not thinking well. Initially, Nnamdi Kanu wanted restructuring. And that restructuring was what was clamored for before the war started. And what made the war, what's the primary reason why that war took place? The act of that restructuring was flouted. It was flouted. So the government was wise enough. They should have effected that. But the government doesn't want to even think of restructuring.
So, Prof, can you take a question?
I wanted, just a brief, go on.
Yeah, when you said the concept of the restructure was flouted by the government, that's what led to the war. Who changed the 1960 the constitution we had from independence?
Who changed it?
Yes.
To be truthful, you can remind me. I don't know.
It's General Ironsi.
Okay.
From a regional government to a centralized government.
General Ironsi.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yes. I agree. Okay. You have told me that. Go on.
Igbo cannot blame Nigeria for that because they did it to Nigeria.
Okay. Now, one thing is clear. That thing you said is okay, but one thing is very clear. The Aburi confab or whatever, after it, what was the primary agreement? There will be, let me use the word, a kind of restructuring or whatever. The primary thing that went, the bottom line there of that talk was that they'll go back to like regional government, which even Ojukwu said, yes, he's going to work with what's his name, Gowon, and he's going to be under Gowon. But that thing never came to pass. So, that one.
All right. Let me just put a final question to you, Prof, and then I'll move on. Do you then agree with Charles, who insists that both Buhari and Miyetti Ali, they should both be locked up. So Buhari and Miyetti Ali, should both of them be locked up, according to Charles?
You see, they merit it. They merit to be locked up.
Yes.
All those associated and affiliated with them in all those days.
Buhari and Miyetti Ali. All right.
What a Miyetti Ali or Miyetti Allah or Miyetti waiting.
Can I say something for just a minute?
Okay. Just carry. I want to try and condense it, but carry on. Yeah.
All right. I just want to interject something in that space, just for a minute. Let us be very honest at this point that the agitation that we are experiencing today should have been avoided at the very first beginning of Buhari administration. Everybody who supported Buhari supported him for a reason, and that's why they voted him to power. Because he is somebody who has tested power for many, many years, who has also committed some crime that was overlooked. Be that as it may, people overlooked that and voted him for power. Why? Because of the corruption that was taking place in that space at that particular time. So everybody thought or felt that Buhari has, that skill, being a military man. So everybody thought he would do well there, and they voted.
Where are you taking us to?
All right. I am telling you, where I'm taking us to is that we will not be in this space talking about Biafra, talking about Udu and all this, if the solution of Nigeria had already been discussed, put in draft, and presented to the government. What will it take this government to take that constitutional conference, open it, adopt it, and we'll carry on? By now, what we will be talking in this space is how we will advance our cause as a country, as a people. Because everything we are talking here has already been.
All right. Sorry. The IPOB Kanu narrative predates Buhari. It started around about 2012, 2013. This is how far back he has been doing his thing. But thank you. Let me go on from that. Let me go to engineer. So engineer, you've been here throughout the duration. So which of the topics then particularly interest you? So just speak to the topic that interests you the most.
Oh, thank God you remember me. Greetings to everybody.
I shouldn't even remember you. Are you not part? You are Novier. I don't have to remember you are Novier or Ajanle Koko. Are you not part of the? It's there.
Well, me too. I have to say, I love Ajanle Koko from the bottom of my heart. This is brotherly love. No be,
no be Soho. No be Soho love. No be Soho love. Because there's a special kind of love that goes on in Soho.
Yesterday you told Bia, I love you more than everybody on this platform. That's what you told her.
Okay.
And you spoke in a very soft voice.
Don't do that again, engineer. You know, people have been texting me that they having nightmares. They had nightmares off the back of that. Engineer, don't traumatize people.
Bia is my sister. Bia is my sister. That's just the truth. I will speak on what do you call that man's name? Is it Garba Shehu?
Garba Shehu, yes.
Let's be realistic. There are two things that we need to understand here. One man, Garba Shehu needed money from federal government. So what will he do to make things go?
Sorry, just to interject slightly, engineer. Did you know that this guy used to be once upon a time Atiku's spokesman?
Of course.
Yeah. So.
Of course. But remember, Atiku's man now is into. You know it yourself, innit? So he needed money. What can he do? You understand? And something we need to realize here, one man, in this your platform, from Monday to Monday, what is it so special in Nigeria that some Northerners, if they don't call Igbo name, they won't have rest of mind? So what is going on?
How so? You mean Garba Shehu?
No, what I'm saying in Nigerian politics today, from Monday to Monday, that's 7 days, you end up seeing Nigerian elites or Nigerian governors from
the relationship between the North and Igbo land.
Mention something of IPOB. What is going on?
No, it's a special kind of relationship they have, the Northerners and the Igbos.
So that means they can't live.
A lot of them are actually married to Igbo women. No, this
can't you ask the same question about the Igbo? Will there be a day or a minute on planet Earth without them mentioning the North?
But Igbos don't do such things.
Oh God!
Are you serious?
No. Listen, if you look head of every news in Nigeria today, as of today, there is no day they said, "Oh, IPOB members they are accusing the Northerners," or they are saying, pinpointing hand on the Northerners. They do this or they do that.
Engineer, you know why? Understand? You know why? That's a good sign. I mean, that's a good sign. I believe that it's going to lead to something, either give them vice presidency come 2023, which is the whole goal anyway. So it's just for them to channel the airwave they are receiving. They don't make it on everything. And I think it's playing out. It's working. They will be on that ticket. I don't know who, but I think they are making that effort. Well, when it gets to my turn, I'll explain on that.
Okay. So you see, sometimes you see when Garba Shehu will come out and be saying all these things, you know, to be honest, is bringing a little bit shame to some northern governors. You understand? Because somebody like him in power, focus on what you are doing, focus on your state, focus on how you can build your state, make things go well in that state.
He doesn't have a state, you know. What are you talking about? It's a spokesman.
Even though he doesn't have a state, definitely he is from Nigeria. Even though he's not a governor, he's from somewhere.
He's just a Yaman ex-man. He's just a Yaman ex-man. He's just
Yaman ex-man. So he should focus on his family or on his job or his business. Why must you be pointing fingers on people that you know that they are there doing best in their own life, in their own culture?
And so you know who will do a better job than that man? Is a one man. One man will follow the same principle and do very well.
No, I can't. No. I mean, I'm not really. Don't worry about me. This is my space, you know. The space that I occupy now is my space. Just hanging out with boys and talking shit on the internet. That's just
That is pretty much what Garba is doing. Talking nonsense, just talking rubbish of federal government. So you do a good job.
Yeah.
Well, let me quickly talk on the other one. Then I think I'll be done for that. And the next one is El-Rufai, isn't it?
Yes. What are you making of what he said that just the lack of competence in governance is the real albatross that hangs around the neck of the nation called Nigeria?
Yeah, but my question is, why didn't he come and since from the beginning and say this kind of thing? Because he knew that they are almost vacating the seat. Almost all of them. That's now, it's time for everybody to be pointing finger upon each other.
Do you think it's calibrating for 2023? Do you think this is really 2023?
All these things I said it, one man, he threatened Boko Haram. He said they should call them terrorists. What happened in the train? What happened with the train? I keep saying this. If I'm not 100% sure, he's a Fulani man, isn't he? You can't threaten another Fulani man. You think you can go free? They will mess you up. And this is what happened to him when he came out clearly and said they should call them terrorists. What happened? They just gave him the test of example 1. They went to the train and blow it up, innit? So people like this, like him, honestly, if I were, can Nigerian do a structure something that if you serve for 4 or 8 years, just go down?
Do you think it still has that ambition for 2023? And how strong do you think that ambition is? How realistic do you think he thinks his chances are? And do you think he's propelling it but not aggressively? Do you think this guy is still calibrating for 2023? Even
Of
though he
course,
knows it's
one man.
remote.
Of course. Now this is the time for them to be speaking in a soft tune, in a silky tune. You understand? Those are the things that you'll be seeing them coming out and be saying. I'm telling you, any Nigerian politician that is hunting for 2023, watch their language from now on till 2023. You'll be shocked.
Because a lot of what he has been saying in the public space, as you said, critical of his own people, critical of governance. Because you never really listen to the words, but you listen to the intent. And the intent that I'm reading to a lot of his public outputs now is just like subtle campaigning. Because at the forefront of 2023 now is power must transit to the south. But closely following that is that everybody must have a free-for-all. So if that everybody must have a free-for-all comes through, he still wants to be that name in the mix. So he will speak that language of the middle so that if the space opens, he will just push through. So I think he's trying to push through.
Look at one man. Look at one man analyzing politics. I'm proud of you.
Is that not what he's playing now? That is what the guy is saying now. He's playing double dodge.
The thing is, he has his own agenda. That's just the truth. He has his agenda towards 2023. When it comes to reality, I keep saying this. You see, don't be surprised one day you come and say something about Igbos. Oh, they are the most loving people. This and this. Mark my word, I'm telling you.
No. You know what he will do? He will invite some Igwes to his office and make sure they are wearing. He will make sure they are wearing the red cap, and they take photo and say, "Look, they have built this something for you in something. The Igbos are my best friend." He will start to do that.
Definitely, things like this will surely come up. He's going to come up. It's just, it's sad that, but can't Nigeria just agree on something that if you serve for 4 or 8 years, don't even go for anything again?
I agree with that, especially that Senate space. I agree that you should have a moratorium of at least a term between serving in a high functioning office and going into another high functioning office. And I'm saying that to attack that space that these people, they go from the state house in whichever state house straight to the Senate where they go and sleep, because they are always, anytime you watch the plenary in Senate, half of the place they are asleep. So they go from State House, Okorota from State House. In fact, everybody in the Senate, they are from State House to Senate. Without pausing for one moment to even so they should have a buffer. You must at least be one term out of office before you go into Senate.
Exactly. Well, I have no words to say now. Thank you, one man, and let another person carry on because of the time frame, innit?
All right, thank you, engineer. So to you, Jafar, the same principles. Whatever tickles your fancy, just speak to that, Jafar, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the only thing I would like to talk about is the Garba Shehu and statement on the IPOB leader. And my first impression was that he was just being naive. Yeah, because when you are talking about people that are fighting for self-determination, you cannot transform that kind of vision and ideology on an individual. Okay, people come and go, but the ideology stays. So I think that was like really, really wishful thinking on his part. I would not say that. I wouldn't say that if I were him. Just because you have Nnamdi Kanu, you think by some form of magic, the agitation will disappear. No, it's not going to disappear. On the contrary, it has a potential of even escalating. And this notion.
How would it escalate? Who will coordinate the escalation?
It's always when you go around the world, everywhere you see this type of agitation, the moment you catch the leader,
it doesn't cool down. It escalates. It escalates.
But we're not seeing that, though. We're seeing justice is just
There
falling at this. It's falling at the
already
seams.
have civil disobedience. The Southeast is like is turning into a war zone. That's escalation.
That's not really that is implosion. That is they are caving from within. They're caving in from within. They're imploding, which is what Garba said.
So I think that was naive on his part, and he has to come in terms with the general mood in the country. A large section of Nigerians today are open to the idea that if the Southeast want to go, let them go. It's become, before it was not mainstream, but now it's like really, really mainstream. People are of the opinion that Nigeria cannot afford another civil war.
What does mainstream mean? Because that's not the thought in Yoruba land. And, but then, of course, the Igbos want to leave. The Northerners want them to leave. But that is not the thought in Yoruba land.
That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. So sooner or later, we should start having the idea that it might not happen maybe tomorrow or in the next 10 years, or even if they finally got the referendum, it's not just going to happen overnight, because you have to factor all the liabilities, the assets of Nigeria. They were part of Nigeria. They are part of Nigeria. People just can't walk like that. You see, it's a long process, but people should just start getting to the idea in their mind that it might happen.
All right.
That's all I have to say tonight.
Thank you, Jafar. So, Jafar, hold on. Jafar, you're now becoming one of the regular voices that people look to on this space now, which is what I wanted to see happen. So, well done. Even CN came in to applaud you, and CN is not a man. He only likes anything that is Igbo. Anything that is not Igbo, CN doesn't like, but he likes you. So that's a big compliment. But Jafar, do you think the tone of the platform is somewhat anti-North? Do you think the tone of the platform is somewhat anti-North?
No, I don't think that. You know why I don't think that? Because I know how to separate. I view my concept of tribalism is in twofold. You have the horizontal and the vertical.
Look at that.
Right? The one that is dangerous, the dangerous one, thank God we don't have it in Nigeria, is the horizontal. We have the vertical, which is usually orchestrated by state, people in government, in power. But ordinary Nigerians don't hate each other. We don't hate each other. We don't have
just to tell you that I personally don't, and anybody will corroborate this. I've been here long enough. My standard of beauty is a Fulani woman. I think I've said that before, because I just like that their silhouette look, especially when they wear their traditional something. But thank you, Jafar. So from Jafar, we're going to VA. The same principles apply. Just pick a topic of your liking and speak to that.
Yeah, can I say something before Jafar goes out?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, Jafar, I want to correct one impression. Every time, most of you guys from the north always make this statement that the person who turned the country to a unitary state is an Igbo person. How does that matter if with today's agitation? Why do you guys keep bringing something from the past? Who kept Nigeria as one? Still the same Igbo man called Nnamdi Kanu. Are you trying to say, okay, who started killing of political people in this country? Was it not a northern man? Are you going to justify a wrongdoing for saying because somebody from somebody's tribe did it, that means everybody from that tribe should suffer? This narrative has to stop. It's wrong. It's causing you're sending a wrong message. You might want to say it like an example, but the way you put it is so totally, I disagree with it. You guys have to stop this narrative.
So in response to you, I didn't bring that on this platform. I only asked a question when Doctor made a statement that I thought was not accurate, which lacked historical evidence. So it was in response to a statement that, and it is a historical fact.
But that has nothing to do with the discussion.
from the regional structure to a centralized station. That's a matter of fact. It's historical fact. And to the other question that you just asked, who started killing political leaders? That also is a historical fact. In 1966, certain leaders of certain region in Nigeria were killed primarily from certain leaders from other parts of the country. That's a historical fact. It happened. I'm not making it up.
You see, there you get the history wrong. In 1942, that was when it started, when they killed the Igbo leaders in the north. You guys always try to scramble the history and put it in a way that it suits you.
I'm sorry, sir. 1942, Nigeria was still a colony.
Yes, and that was when the killing started. That was when the killing started. That was when they first killed Igbo leaders in Zungeru, to be precise. You guys always try to scramble the history, put it in a way that it fits you.
No.
You have to stop this thing.
You can't make
You have to stop it.
Sardauna, Tafawa Balewa,
I don't know what always doing. This is supposed to be a forum where we can discuss ideas, try to see how we can rationalize things and put things together. But you guys always try to
I'm sorry, sir. We cannot be selective when it comes to historical facts. We can't be selective.
That had nothing to do with the discussion of today.
Well, how do you know? Someone brought it up. I was just reacting to a statement brought by somebody. I didn't just came up and start bringing 1960 issue here. I usually try as best as I can. I try to avoid such polemic.
Guys, that's all right. That's all right. Please, that's all right.
This narrative has to stop.
Oh, we can't change history, sir. I'm sorry, we can't change history.
You want to stop this nonsense. It's wrong.
It might not suit your agenda or your purpose, but it's history. It happened.
Why would you bring something that is not what we are discussing today?
Hold on, everybody.
In our school, we stopped teaching history in our school. We just believe Nigeria.
Hold on, Jafar. Lord Michael, are you saying that what Jafar said is factually inaccurate, or he should not have said it? So just to that, is it factually inaccurate? Is it factually inaccurate?
No, he shouldn't have said that, because that
No, I asked you a question now. Is it hold on. Is it factually inaccurate what he said?
No, it is inadequate for the discussion of today. That is what I'm pointing out. Because he's bringing out that's opening on that kettle of fish. That's what I'm trying to say. That we'll have a discussion. Let us stick to what we have. Don't go and open a wound somewhere. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying what you said is wrong, Jafar, but I'm only trying to say let us be guided in what we are discussing. Otherwise, we'll deviate and start throwing jabs.
No, I'm sorry, but this is an intellectual exercise. We can't be so emotional and sensitive about
I am not emotional. Okay? I am only guiding you because you guys always do this.
When people say things, we are here to educate each other. Okay.
But you are saying what is not. You have to align with our discussion. That's what I'm saying.
When you come onto a public space, you cannot have monopoly of thought. That you just have to bear in mind. There are a lot of things, sensitive things that I hate other people that is here. But people understand this is an intellectual exercise. People are not only going to suit to S or Y.
So what?
Okay.
Are you trying to say if a northern government is corrupt, that means corruption is correct? That's what I'm trying to say.
Lord Michael, you cannot tell someone what to say and what not to say.
My friend, keep quiet. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you cannot
continue to blame a tribe for everything.
That is not a blame. That you just stated it fast. That's not a blame. We are not blaming anyone.
That is
one man took his time to ask Jafar, do you think we hate him not? And I'm impressed when Jafar answered that question, because excuse me, you don't have the monopoly to say this is what is to be said, this is what not to be said. No. I'm sorry, nobody's going to take that from you. These are educating platform. People are listening. That's a fact.
That is what I'm trying to say. Let us stop throwing jabs that don't make sense.
It makes sense to me. Now that I didn't even take that into consideration before, but now that they said I wouldn't take my fact, and that's a fact. I am learning. If you are not learning, if you think it's wrong, fine. You don't have to. You don't have to take it to heart. Don't take it to heart.
Smoke your
Just hear it and let it go. But saying that it should not be said is wrong. If you don't have to accept it, but that doesn't mean you should tell other people not to accept it. That's not how life works.
Nobody is talking about acceptance.
Is it a fact or not? Did it happen or not?
All right. Thank you, everyone.
Give me ganja, man.
I was hoping we would escape a war zone in this one session, but we are yet to escape some worrying scenario. But thank you.
I need ganja.
Well, you don't even know how to smoke a cigarette. Never mind. Look at this man. Stick to your origin. Thank you, Lord Michael. So now to you, Ovie, you have the floor now. And but just to that, before you take the floor, Lord Michael, I allow that window, but I'm not going to allow that window in the future because free expression is the one thing that I want to hold.
You people do not understand me. I am not blaming him. I am not fighting him for saying what he's saying.
No, you're trying to restrict what he can say. When you admit that what he said
I know what this kind of thing cause. I know what this kind of thing cause. Okay, can you let me talk? What is wrong with you? Can I explain myself out?
Hold on, Lord Michael. Don't restrict him. Debunk
I am not restricting him.
So don't restrict him. Debunk him. If you can argue to the contrary, argue to the contrary. But don't try and curtail his rights to free expression. That's the one thing. But you have that right too to free express. Yeah, is that fair enough?
No, but continue.
All right.
Ovie, go on.
Okay, Ovie. So you have your say, Ovie, and then we go to and I think we'll round off after that because I think pretty much we've heard every voice now. So yeah, so Ovie to you.
Yeah, to that of I'll touch on Shehu Garba and El-Rufai. I mean, I think I'm kind of I think I'm on the opposite side of what Jafar make of Garba Shehu conclusion. I kind of see why he's saying that. I think I see reason with him. And again, I don't think it's a coincidence for him to come out and say it, and at the same time, the Ohaneze Indigo are declaring their support outrightly for APC candidates. That is not a coincidence. There is a parallel to that, and on that I stand. Yes, and one of my strong arguments with Nnamdi Kanu style of leadership is exactly what Shehu Garba is alluding to. It's a one-man led movement. And if history will serve us right, even here in America, in the 60s, when the likes of Martin Luther King and X were taken out, I think from that moment till now, we haven't seen any movement that stands the test of time. And I think that's what we are seeing here. I hope that I criticize Nnamdi Kanu based on that. He should have raised soldiers who are of the same capacity with him. So that if they take one out, it won't seem as if anything is gone. The same thing with Shehu. That was my criticism about Shehu. I think that's what is happening.
Ovie, I think I will advise you to stop that narrative because you do not know a lot. So speak on what you know you can be able so that we can learn from you. But when it comes to what you're talking about, don't. You are making a very big blunder.
I'm somebody that I think I take pride to be 100%.
No, I wouldn't want you to go to that route. The route you are going, you are very
I'm
wrong.
old enough to hold my thoughts. If you say
you are going to a very wrong route.
There's nothing that is wrong. We are Nigerians. Everything is allowed to be talked about here. Don't tell me what I can talk about, what I cannot talk about. I'm sorry.
Look. Nnamdi Kanu, okay, is not IPOB. He is just a voice of IPOB. These are people. Why would you say he did not raise army? He didn't do that. Look, IPOB is in 190 countries across the world.
With due respect, sir, that is my opinion. That's my view. Am I not entitled to that?
So when I'm here, I'm hearing all those blunder from you.
I don't care if you are here or not, sir. With due respect, I don't care.
Keep quiet. Just speak on what you do know.
I am speaking on what I know. You have no right to tell me what I should say and what I should not say. I don't care if you are here or not. I don't. Seriously, I'm a Nigerian. I have the right to run my thought as I want. And if I want me to go further, I have paid my due in that country to give my opinion in any topic as I deem fit.
Go on. Go on.
God.
Go on.
Yes,
Go on,
I criticism of him.
Nothing when Musa not go see for gates.
Nothing will be Nigerians. What are those days where we know go they fear to ask questions, to interrogate people? What are those days for? It's over. Anything when we see when we like and we go ask. And if there's any way to act, we'll act on it.
Go on, go on. Go on.
Ovie, just focus on the topic. Don't worry.
Ovie, are you causing trouble again? I stepped away from my computer for a minute.
This Nigeria, we go fix Sam. Whichever way we go fix Sam. Now we go fix Sam. Nobody will go fix Sam for us. By trial and error, we'll get it right. But not by separating our voices to say it the way we say it. I think that is the biggest problem we are having in that country. Telling us what
Ovie, you are echoing. You are echoing.
Yeah, going to back to El-Rufai. El-Rufai is as one man is trying to rank the nation and all that. I see echoing.
Ovie, you were talking about that.
Affirmative.
Yeah, okay. I'm clear now.
Not too clear.
Not clear. Not too clear.
Spirit of the Gludu is taking place.
Is it better now?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm better. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, on that of El-Rufai, when one man is trying to rack their ambitions as saying that the voice is more towards Southern producing the presidency now, I kind of disagree with him. Me, as we speak as of today, when today's date is what, 27th of October, I think El-Rufai is still the #1 to clinch it to be our next president. As it is today, I don't know what is going to happen tomorrow. Tomorrow is a big day. PDP are doing their convention and all that. Is it not tomorrow? It'll be Thursday. But as we speak, I think is the favorite for so many reasons. I wish Ajalego was here for me to put a direct question to him, based on the fact that he's older. What transpired in 1979 to 1983 between the Shehu Shagari and Alex Okweme? I think that's exactly what is going to happen again. We are likely to have an Igbo vice presidency. And I think that's what the Onahezi are speaking to. I've been saying here, one man, that the next governor of Anambra...
No, what you have been saying was that we will have Bishop Kuka.
No,
so now
I'm coming there. I'm coming there. No, as a vice president,
just round it off now. I don't want... Don't take us down some dark...
No, I'm not. Now you bring out that, but you don't want me to win. I'm not going there. I'm talking about the Anambra election. I've been saying that APC is going to win it based on what is the antecedent that is happening there, the weight of the ruling party and Anko. And for Onahezi as a group, which I'm kind of disappointed. I'm with you, one man, saying that they should not be that political in that. I mean, if it's the presidential election, I understand it's their son and all that. But in your own state, what will the people who are members of Onahezi from that state, who are not actually aligned with what's his name, Andy, be thinking? So, but it's as if that is a consensus, that's an agreement generally. They come together and say, okay, this is who we want. And I think that is pushed by what is ahead, 2023, and the pressure that is coming from the presidency. And I think I will be surprised if they didn't clinch the presidency. And I kind of say what Mr. Alexander has been talking about, but I don't know if it's going to be Roger Sokorocha, but he has what it takes to be that person. And if El-Rufai is I mean, his biggest rival, he knows it, is Ahmed Tinubu. And me and for almost a month now, the heroic messages that have been going toward that section Everybody should be envious of that, and he just look up opportunity to start his weight in that wave that is going on. And I think he succeeded. We are here talking about it.
All right. Are you speaking on APC?
Sorry?
Are you speaking on APC today?
No. Ovie is just trying to open up some space that will keep us here for another half an hour.
Yeah, even as a party, I think they are the two biggest rivals.
Can I chip in something?
No. Let us revisit that tomorrow, and let me round off instead.
Okay.
I don't know who that heavy echo is coming from. Ovie, can you mute yourself? I think. Oh, wow. Yeah. So let me round off instead. But before I round off, I just want to acknowledge something, because we had it yesterday and we've had it today again. Remember when we were having conversations and then Bia came in and then make this whole, and then we've had this same conversation again, and then engineer, Lord Michael came in and then made this whole thing as well. And then when I even stepped away and came back, I saw then CN trying to curtail what people can say. So to the Eastern space, every space is up for discussion in this space. Everybody, we lampoon Buhari every single day. I don't hear Northerners come charging in as soon as they hear us call him Aboki from Daura. I don't hear Northerners charging in, chanting and wailing. We mock Tinubu every day. We don't hear Yoruba people coming in, charging and wailing. We'll speak as we will, just to the politics of the space, whatever charges our emotion. And this must now stop. You cannot say that. You say anything. The only thing if you find the statement being made ridiculous, then point to the ridiculousness of it to debunk it, rather than try to stifle an opinion that is held. If that opinion is held, you preventing it from being expressed does not stop it from being held. But what stops it from being held is to highlight the ridiculousness of it. Nobody is going to get stifled here. So please, this must now stop. And I'm speaking especially to the East, because it comes mostly from the East. You mentioned Nnamdi Kanu, and not certainly the cutlasses are sparking on the floor and people are charging. Don't charge. Just debunk. Don't charge. If somebody says something ridiculous, debunk it for its ridiculousness. Don't try and hold people down from having the thought of expressing it. No, please, Ovis. This is not for you. This is just to the space. So 1 minute round, we start from Ola, and we land on Professor Datao. But please, a rapid session, just 1 minute to just.
One man, you didn't call me today. What happened?
Yeah, we've heard a lot from you. Did you not open up a space that we were searching for videos all over the space? Yeah.
Okay, thank you, everyone. I think I enjoyed myself this evening. The good thing that came up today is, don't let us downlook or try to understate what we can do to improve our community. So any little thing we can do can go a lot way to help people and to help change their orientation. When we have people with change orientation, I mean positively, I think with that, they have their own positive contribution to the society too. Like I said, the cost of helping your community sometimes, if you go creative with it, mostly it's not that expensive as we expect. So that's what I suggest. So if you have ambition, your ambition politically should not always be that until you become the governor of the state, or until you become you can even become your councillor, the councillor of your ward, with powerful, innovative idea and help your people survive. So if you have thousands of people helping their people to survive positively, then I think with time we can change our landscape. Thank you all.
All right, thank you a lot. So on to you, Thomas, just that literal 1 minute as well.
Yeah, I would just say about Nnamdi Kanu, what the federal government is trying to do. You can actually kill the messenger, but you can't kill the message. So if they think they've captured Nnamdi Kanu, they think the IPOB or agitation of Biafra will just disappear. I think federal government they are just deceiving themselves. They are just postponing the evil days. Then I would just like everyone, the IPOB, Yoruba, agitation, everybody should just come to a round table. Every war that has ever happened in the past, or people later come to round table for dialogue. I think if we come to round table, it will be better for everyone. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Thomas. A real delight. I'm sorry you didn't get the expression, but really, you had the most say in the session, so fair enough. Thank you, Thomas. So to you now, Jafar. The same rules, Jafar.
Yeah, I just want to thank everyone for their participation and the opposing view, and I want to appreciate everybody's effort and understanding that when we talk of national issues, we cannot be emotional about them. We have to tolerate and accept other people's opinion. It doesn't matter whether we like them or not. What is not polite, which on this forum, thank God we have not been having it, is people insulting each other. And I really want to thank everyone for their time and attention. Good night to you all.
Thank you, Jafar. A real delight. So from Jafar, we go on to Engineer. Engineer, to you.
Well, thank you, one man. And something we need to realize here, if we don't have that passionate, that love towards Nigeria, we'll never come out. Sometime we'll have issue or argument on this platform. And the very important thing we need to understand here is the platform is uniting us, but it's just we're still going to love each other. I know things are a bit hard in terms of issues from whether it's north, south, east, but like I said again, we will definitely be one and things will go well. Most of us were born Nigerians, so we shouldn't allow what is happening now to bring issue in between ourselves. So it's something we need to sit down and make sure that we discuss things and we sort things out. And by doing that, I'm telling you, things will go well. And one man, thank you again. And thank you guys, and have a good night to everybody.
All right, thank you, Engineer. A real delight. Engineer, ladies and gentlemen, the session never completes without hearing from Engineer. So thank you, Engineer. From Engineer, we're going to Lord Michael. Are you there, Lord Michael?
Okay, I'm here.
Yeah.
Well done, Engineer, the lover boy. Well, I don't know what happened today. It looks like today is Ajale Koko's birthday or his wedding anniversary. Everybody kept congratulating him. Well, I'm not going to miss out. Ajale Koko, I hail you too. So with that being said, one man, I don't know if you guys talked about Desiani's bra for sale. Please,
yes, we mentioned it, but I just thought it was just to. I looked at it, but I couldn't go there. I don't want to be coming online to be talking about women's brand. I leave that to VA and Engineer. That is their territory. I can't imagine.
All right, please bring it in tomorrow for auction. Maybe somebody can buy it.
Look at that. We put it on eBay.
It's possible. Then I got a news filtering in from Benue State. I want you to look at it so we can talk about it tomorrow. That the governor of Benue State just signed an amended law allowing everybody to carry firearms, licensed firearms in Benue State. And if that is the case, maybe other southern governors might buy into it. So I want you to look it up. Maybe we can have a discussion about it tomorrow. Then regarding Jafar, you see, sometimes it's very difficult when people don't allow you land your point and they cut you halfway. The message is half, and it becomes like a battle. It becomes like something you don't want to hear.
But you came in for him, though, didn't you?
No. See, one man,
he said something about.
You see, this is the same thing you are doing again.
Sorry.
You see, from today's Nigeria, I am not from the East. I am from the South. So you will not see me as an egocentric. I only speak the truth. Most times I'm the one who will even tell you, Fulani man is my friend. Because I want to see the truth for what it is. What I was trying to say is, please, when we're having this kind of discussion in a tense environment, don't bring some 1960-something thing that will open another kettle of fish. That was what I was just saying. Not to say what he was saying was false or he was right. I don't care about what he was saying. You know, I'm not attacking his person. I'm only trying to say, let us stay in line so we don't bring fracas and begin to fight amongst ourselves. Before I would say anything, every other person, blah, blah, blah. So the message wasn't passed. What he said was true. And that fact can never change. So please, sometimes, let us allow people learn their thoughts before we condemn, so we don't have a wrong message. With that being said, thank you, everyone. And I'll try to be here tomorrow. And have a good night, everybody.
Thank you, Lord Michael. This place can be like a bear pit sometimes. Before you even say hello, people are already querying, what do you mean by hello?
Exactly.
Usually OVA, and then me, I come in after. What do you mean by hello? Well, did I ask you to greet me? And then before you know it, a fight ensues. But thank you, Lord Michael. We'll try and improve, but that is Lord Michael.
Thank you.
People land their points, is what Lord Michael is saying, and then you can disagree. So to you then, CN, your words.
One man, thank you for another privilege. Ovio, I just want to apologize. I didn't mean any harm. When I raise my voice, does not mean I just want to knock you down now. But I was only just trying to, just tell you that you don't go that route because you don't have accurate information. I don't want you to be like me. If an issue that comes up that I have no idea of, I don't speak to it. And I was just trying to interject and direct you to talk about something else, because the space you are going and that narrative you are speaking to is absolutely very incorrect. So when I come up to, I don't really, my voice is raised, does not mean that I mean any harm. Believe me, I follow you. You can always see my comment in the past. I'm always in this forum. I just decided to come in today and, speak to a few things and give kudos to those that deserve it, like Janle Koko. I mentioned you, mentioned every other person. So don't be afraid to be my friend. I don't mean any harm. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right. Thank you, CN. So CN came into this platform a few months ago and introduced himself as a gentleman. And of course, he comes back to meet us and he reminds us that he's still a gentleman. So a gentleman. So thank you, CN. And to you now, Prof, your words.
Hello. Yeah. I'm happy today we're all trying to conclude in a kind of reconciliatory way, which is necessary, because one thing I found on this earth, there's nothing trouble. I always do my best to avoid trouble, but all the same, people should agree that truths remain truths. Again, this nation, why things are going wrong is if there was some level of, at least, let me use the word appreciable fairness, things won't be like that. Things won't be like how it is presently. And it's just a pity. Sometimes how I look at events on this earth, it saddens me. We all know we all know the statement that says when two elephants fight, the grass suffers. Some people will be enjoying when fights are going on, but all I have to say is that I wish for a change to come. I know I want the Biafra nation, I know I want Oduduwa nation, but all the same, if these leaders in our nation can think well, they can be able to bring an end. These two won't come to pass. But just a pity is as if they're working in a way they don't want that. But my advice to them, let them think better. They should, handle things with equity and justice. He who comes to, I think equity comes with clean hands. I end my case here. Thank you.
All right, Prof. A real delight. Professor Data O, you all know him and you all love him. So, Professor Data O. So now, Ovie, now take it home for us, but So, Ovie, let's attend.
Yeah, I just want to say to Mr. CN, I'm sorry if I come out as if I'll come out too strong. I don't take it personal. It's just that I see it as if you are trying to, change the direction of the conversation. You're trying to make us to, political correctness. And I don't think the young people we the young Nigerians, that's what we cannot stand. Not out of disrespect, but we can't move on like that. And again, yes, I don't claim to know the structure of IPOB. No, I don't. But if you listen, from day one, my criticism of the Kanu-led or as being a spokesperson of the organization is that I think they need more than that voice for the organization to stand the test of time strongly. That has been my point from day one. And I think yesterday, when we speak to the fact that their fraction within the IPOB, cultists are taking over it, other, Amen and all that kind of. So we had that conversation yesterday. So based on those premise, I was trying to see reason why Shehu was, speaking from. So is actually aligned with my thought from day one. So that's why I say yes, this is what I've been. And for you to come and say no, I shouldn't say that because I don't know anything is happening. That took me off. Yes, I don't know anything. I'm not part of the organization, but we can see. We talked about it every day. And again, to the south quarters, to the Igbos. This platform has me personally. I've learned so much about that space from this station. I was very aware of how the northern people do their politics and all that because I live with them. The same thing. I live in Yoruba. I have friends with the Igbo nation. I've been there, but how the cultural and the political alliance in that region is pretty much I know little about it, but from what has been going on here, I think I would say I have an appreciable knowledge of it. And again, I think apart from Biafra radio, I can boldly say that one man show is one show that equally promoting that space. We might be seen as a negative connotation every day is coming about. We're actually promoting that space. We are putting it on the nose. It's going mainstream because of our contribution. And I think it's that time our brothers and sisters from that region should start saying it like that. We start saying we are here. You are the one that actually debunking that idea of terrorists that the federal government has prescribed them. Now with the debunk them, so we are actually doing that space a favor. No matter how we talk about how Nnamdi Kanu is leading the region, we still talk about the politics, how they are moving, how they close to Kinji presidency. All this we talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly. And trust me, I think no station for Nigeria said they talk about that space like we do. So it's our time we start getting money from that space. They should come and throw ads on the one-man show and get paid for it. So rather than see the other way around.
You see, you are doing so well. You see, when I call you an 80% man, you see, this is it, eh?
Because money don't involve me.
No. When they now think that we are sort of after money, we are burning ground. We are not,
we're just we are promoting that space. I heard people say the way we talk about the Igbo space, I don't only Radio Biafra go outshine us. The way we promote that space. I mean,
Radio Biafra cannot outshine us now because all they do is every single day
that's just a doing a great job in that region. With our limited knowledge about this, we are doing a great job. So BR and the rest should start seeing as if we
leave BR alone, no, because you don't upset. But thank you.
Good night. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Ovie. A real delight. Thank you, Ovie. So as Ovie said, that this is the space to. You see, this is just how it goes in this space. We started off in a pittering, steady space, and then it ratcheted up a little bit, and then we part as friends again. But that is it. A real conversation amongst essentially now Nigeria, because we've covered now the entire span of the country, north, south, east, west. So everybody here now in this conversation. So now we are really now getting to look each other in the eye, and speak truth as we would have it to each other and have the chance to then understand each other better. So understanding essentially what is going on here. So let me know how you have understood the session. in the comment section. So I'll leave it here. Carry the conversation on within the comment section, but here I say peace.